Good morning. Hi friends, how are we? Welcome on in, welcome back to Stardew Valley. Hope you're all having a good one. What time do you call this? Yes, we are here, 10 a.m. on a Sunday. Who knew hours such as these existed on the Pixel Rift stream, but they do. They sure do, because as Ginger has pointed out in the chat, yes, I have a meeting a little bit later. I'm going to be hanging out with the folks who run the Clash of the Creators events, and we're just going to be kind of generating ideas for those. My hair always says 10 a.m. Dr. 83, what are you talking about? So, yeah, so I figured we'd get a stream in today, and we'd continue full year 2 of Stardew Valley. We just have to do it a little early. Thank you so much for showing up today. Laura Labe, thank you so much for that brand new tier 1 sub to the channel. Enjoy your emotes and your sub badge. Welcome to the Pixels. Lovely to see you all here. Hours such as these don't always exist. Well, Talisman Sir Ginger, Dr. 83, lovely to see you all. Hope you're well, and glad you could show up today. It's probably going to be a fairly low-key stream. But yes, catching the early crowd, I guess, or the late crowd if you happen to be in other parts of the world. But yeah, let's get right into it. Let's do some Stardew Valley for a start to get how loud this menu music is out of our life. So here we are on day 15 of fall on Century Farm, our 100% completion farm project. Where are we, is my first question. Oh, we're on the island. Okay, great. Key beans. That was the deal. So, yeah, we are mid-quest for these lovely blue beans for the Keys crop quest, which requires us to ship 500 of these fruit within a month, basically, and that gets us a huge amount of key gems. So we're going to be doing a lot of that on this stream, I expect, although the Stardew Valley Fair is happening tomorrow, so we need to be aware of that. Hey, Rob, good morning, welcome in. And yeah, we're going to be propagating a lot of key fruit and then rapidly figuring out what on earth we're going to do for the Stardew Valley Fair. It is Monday, and I do need to check out some of the side quests and stuff. Gus still needs a lobster, which we haven't set up crab pots for at all. So good. And Maya Lewis needs some truffle oil, which is slightly easier to do. It's easier to put on the agenda now because we actually have a pig who's going to be producing truffles for us on the farm. But that does require us to actually go back to the farm. So we're going to be getting what looks to be about 90 key fruits. Oh, a little bit more. 96, nice. Okay, we're gonna get 96 key beans and sell the excess, and then we're gonna head back to the mainland farm after that, because none of this looks like it's going to be worth harvesting right now. We don't have anything to grab. This breakfast ordering system, there's a Twitch connection. How do pigs produce truffles? They just kind of find them in the farmyard. They can't do it in winter though, unfortunately, which is why getting a truffle for the community centre is often such a struggle. They sort of root around for them in the yard, and there is apparently just an excess of truffles buried in whatever patch of ground you give them. Don't run into Morning all that often. Morning? I don't know her. That is a lot of key fruits, yes. Well, we need 500 of them by the end of the month, and you only get one at a time from these, and then you have to replant them. So it does take a little while to get this side of the quest done. But I was on top of it this time around. We got the island farm all set up for it nice and early. Removed my entire blueberry crop in order to do that, but we didn't need the blueberries for much anyway. So yeah, I figured we would get all of this stuff done bright and early. And we need to be aware of this when the fair rolls around as well. You can't really skip a day on this quest. Oh, I've got my morning tea. The second cup of tea today. I woke up at about 8 o'clock and went, yeah, I'm going to stream early. It was either this or I was just going to play Destiny 1 all day, because I've been watching some people play Outriders, which is a new game, a new kind of like looter-shooter, sort of similar to Destiny in terms of the way it handles like inventory system and stuff. Although it's a third-person shooter, so it's a different kind of style. But watching other people play that just made me nostalgic for Destiny. It's like, this isn't making me want to play Outriders, this is just making me want to play Destiny 1 again. So I loaded that up on my PS4 last night. I was incredibly rusty, and I thought, nah, I might not do this. It was the kind of thing I used to get up early in the morning and play for like a couple of hours before I'd get stuck into work or whatever. Alright, we have a couple of spare key beans, but we've got 50 key fruits to sell, which is good because we're at 152. So if we do about like 50 per day, we'll get this done by the end of week 3, which will be very good progress. Let's have some coffee, first of all, so we move a bit faster. And let's head over to Mr. Key's secret door to see if there's any quests that we can possibly complete alongside this ridiculous key fruit quest, huh? How about we do that? Let's also check these trees just in case we get any extra key beans, because free fruit is always good. No such thing as a free fruit. Let's take a quick look at this. Find 4 prismatic shards. Good luck. You actually have to find those as well. You can't just bring 4 prismatic shards that you've got at home. And then this we could do, but again, that's going to ruin the time for the stream. We don't have a whole lot of gems we can use right now. And as far as completion percentage, we're on 35% now. We've made some progress recently. I think mainly because of the obelisk being on the farm to get to the island and back. We still need to do some fish catching. We still need to ship a little bit more of the produce from the farm, although we are getting there. Mainly because I've tracked down a bunch of the forage and stuff that I didn't realize were items you needed to sell for the completion, but it's like, you know, gold ore and gold bars and things like that too. They all count. We're going to have a quick look over here to see if we can get the snake vertebra we need for the field office here on the island, but I don't think there's an artifact spot here. Boo earns. Alright. Who has a prismatic shard in their junk drawer? I think I've got several just lying around right now. Mainly so that I can do a couple of quests on the islands. Like a couple of like enchanting things if I want to re-enchant them. Everything is okay in the sturgeon pond, thank goodness for that. We also have, even though I have a lot... Oh, no, there we go. I was going to say, even though I have a lot of preserves jars working on caviar, we have excess caviar. We have so much caviar it won't fit in all of the preserves jars, which is a lot. You're at 97 and you're so excited? Nice. That's good work. What have you got left to do? Hey, Liara, welcome in. What even are sleep schedules, am I right? There's the truffle. Okay, so we're keeping this truffle so that we can turn it into truffle oil. We've got to go over here and pet the duck. So the duck will hopefully produce a duck feather. All right, we got one of those as well. Fantastic. And this little room is working on starfruit wine, I believe, at the last count. Mods to chat ratio is pretty high today, yeah, you're right. Let's actually keep hold of some of this stuff for the fair, because it's nice to have. Let's say duck feather, caviar, this is all good, like, artisan goods stuff. The truffle, weirdly, does not have a category, which leads me to believe it's probably not all that great putting that in the fair. We've got an apple, the golden coconut likewise. I think the duck feather is going to be better than void eggs. I don't know what all of the values and stuff are. And let's be real, we don't need to worry too much about this stuff because we have already got the star drop from the fair, so there's not a whole lot of stuff that we need. But it's always nice to get a few extra tokens and get some stuff from the store. We could skip the Stardew Valley Fair entirely, but I think it's worth it for a chance to just chat to everybody. Hey, more beans. You're never going to say no to more beans. And that's an iridium pomegranate, so that'll work for fruit as well. Only crafting some stuff with radioactive ore, right? Yes. Yeah, it's difficult to get that stuff. Gotta grind the special mines. Yeah, so this is what else we're working with. Oh, we have like a gold star starfruit. We'll just take that, whatever. We don't need these iridium pomegranate nonsense. Let's throw that in. Instead of the apple, we'll just sell the apple. Boop, boop. And... yeah, I guess everything else is all good here. I have a lot of golden coconuts and stuff that I need to take to Clint, so we might as well do that now. I want to quickly check out what we need in terms of minerals. There's one artifact that we are missing, which is the drum. And I guess we'll take a few... maybe not hundreds. We'll take 30 Omni Geodes and take those over to Clint's shop before he closes. He's not closed anyway today because it's not Friday. I always forget that. We also need to check the special orders board while we're in town, so we might as well. My dudes, break these coconuts. 5 iridium, alright, I'll take it. That's a full bar. Mango saplings. My inventory's such a mess right now. That is a skateboard helmet, great. Alright, I'll take it. Some pineapple seeds, some banana saplings now. More pineapple seeds, basically the same stuff. We're not really getting any gold walnuts out of these now. Lovely, lovely. Keep it coming. Very nice. Very nice. Very good. Oh, and a mahogany seed. Alright, cool. This is going to be the important one. It's not the drum block. Never mind. We will probably end up taking some of these Omni Geodes over to the desert trader and buying a bunch of artifact troves if we don't just find the drum just like lying around somewhere. What are you? Are you new? No, you're not. That's just a bean in a rock. Cool. Let's plant that one. Just a bean in a rock. Yeah, a lot of these are going to be ones that we've had before. Always a weird thing to read. Small amounts are found in human teeth. I think we have to sell stuff back to him now. Orpiment. Yeah, let's sell him that as well. Oh, that's a red cabbage? No, it's a fairy stone, which we don't have yet. Awesome. Slowly but surely we are whittling down... oh, we got 2 of them now. And another bean. We are whittling down the amount of things we still need to submit to the museum. That's what we should have done when we started this quest, is just bring Clint all the geodes and have him break them open until we had, like, 100 beans. Alright, no room in the inventory. Alright, those can both go, right? Yeah. So I'll sell those. Don't really need to sell the earth crystal. We can use that to make mayonnaise machines. More golds. More iridium ore. Come away with enough iridium for like 2 bars and change, which is not bad. Liara gifting a sub to Dr. 83. Thank you so much for adopting a mod. Adopting a fellow mod. You love to see it. New rewards. What you got for me, Gunther? Magic rock candy. Oh, this is the good stuff. This is the stuff you can actually buy using prismatic shards, I think, from the desert trader. Well, let's chuck out the clay, because who needs clay anyway? Thanks, man. We're gonna have to save that for, like, I don't know, something wild. Probably one of those level 100 Skull Caverns runs, because it's got +5 luck. That's pretty good. So, oh yeah, we need to very briefly head over to the what's name? Here it is, the special orders board. Ship 100 pineapples, not this month, Caroline, but thank you. And Demetrius wants us to fish for salmon again, so I guess we'll accept that. We did a bit of this last time. I think we didn't quite get the salmon we needed. These aren't the salmon you're looking for. Move along. But it's either that or smallmouth bass from this part of the river. And right now I have no inventory space, so this was a bad idea to begin with. Let's go back to the farm. We won't be able to do any fishing tomorrow if it's the fair. So let's quickly return to the bus stop. Yeah, I'm not going to do another key quest this time around because it's either Junimo Kart, which I don't really want to do on stream until we have time to just do like a mini gaming stream, or it's let's keep that whatever the other thing was, sell the smallmouth bass. It's wait, can this count towards the Stardew Valley Fair? I feel like this would be a really valuable one if you could put it up there. So let's try that. Yeah, the Junimo Kart thing just takes time. And the other thing was just going to be too time consuming compared to the Key Bean quest. I don't want to spend all of my time doing Mr. Key stuff. Oh, we don't have enough seeds. Oh, I should be planting out things. What a fool. What a fool am I. Well, we're going to have to find some stuff that doesn't take 12 days to grow. Because I won't be able to buy any seeds tomorrow. Oh, that's a shame. Never mind. We'll fill this out with other stuff. We've got other stuff making us money at this point. We don't need to worry too much about, like, a massive pumpkin field down here or something. I was just thinking we should have done that, really. That's funny, Rob. I don't really know the song. I don't really know the Mannix that well. Manic Street Preachers. I can never tell if like if the street preachers were manic or if it was Manic Street was the street they were from, or if it was just entirely made up. You have Stardew in your games folder but didn't play it yet? It's a fun game. I highly recommend it. It's very good for just chilling out and doing peaceful quests and minigames and stuff. It's a job. Yeah, looks like we're not getting salmon today. I think salmon are better upriver anyway. The flavor text has something about them swimming upstream to lay their eggs. Like the 2D feel? Yeah. Yeah, it's got a good art style. All made by one guy as well. And gosh, I really want them to reprint the board game. You know, it's times like these we learn to live again. But more importantly, it's times like these I think, hey, we should work on the layout of the farm a little bit. Because there are tons of areas around the farm, stone walkway floor, that I want to turn into, like, features. More than they currently are. So I want to be able to have, like, this section here kind of surrounded like this, so the grass doesn't grow outside of this, you know? And so we have Maybe like a little bit of a walkway going up between these. And this is the stuff I don't do much in this game, is all of the decor and that kind of stuff. But we'll need to make all of the different crafting recipes at some point anyway. So it's actually kind of nice to do some decoration, because at some point we will need to have crafted all of the different types of floor, because these are all DIY recipes. It's important to set boundaries. And in this case we are setting boundaries for where this grass should grow. I think maybe we'll put some more of the preserves jars over here. We'll do 4 each side, you know. I guess it makes sense to have this continue up there. But I kind of like the grass curving around, so, you know, whatever. And there's little, like, fences and stuff that we can build out here and everything. Can put a stone chest if we want to. Yeah, I know you can put signs at the pond, can't you? So we could do one of these. And it'll be like, we have 10 sturgeon here. Which I like. I always forget about that. Because you don't really need to know unless you're using the fish ponds to actually fish. How do you make a truffle oil maker? Slime, hardwood, gold bar. Okay, we have all of that. Easily. So let's get that done, and we can give that to Lewis for his whole thing. Truthful. Won't be able to do much with the salmon now. We'll put these here as, like, decoration. We had another one of these chests that was fishing stuff and various accessories. Who knows what this chest is for? Actually, let's take this. The cat is just, like, sleeping by the shore. Oh, and now it's in the bed. It warped there, somehow. Yes, we have this entire cellar, which is now, producing aged wine for us. We've already pet the cat today, that's good. I'm actually going to take all the pineapple seeds over to the farm on the island. I guess we'll take the mango saplings and stuff out there as well, because it's better to plant those out there. I wonder if you plant mixed seeds on the island what you get, because it's technically it can be anything. Why is the stream so early? Later on, I'm going to be helping the Clash of the Creators team generate ideas for future events, so I'm going to be busy from 4 until 5, which is usually like right in the middle of my stream. So instead, I decided to stream early. Remember those 4 prismatic shards I said I had lying around? They're in that chest. They're like right there. I'm waiting to re-enchant the fishing rod and stuff, but I'm going to do that later. Are there any weeds I need to take care of here? Sometimes there are. Looks like we're okay today, though. Alright, we're going to wake up in the morning, do the beans. And then we will head to the Stardew Valley Fair. Nice. That's not all from key beans. In fact, none of it is from key beans. Awesome. Good morning. Happy Tuesday. Oh, look at all of this. I don't know how many beans that is. Or how many key fruit, rather. I'm almost going to be happy to get rid of this field of coffee, because at this point I have more coffee beans than I think I would ever use. Although once again, there is a key quest that requires you to craft a certain amount of fresh recipes, and apparently the best way to do that is just by brewing coffee and then crafting it into espresso. So we'll get all of this, sell the strawberries for today, get all these beans done, and then go straight to the valley for the fair. Marl, thank you for 8 months. Been playing this game since you started streaming it, and you're having fun? Awesome. Glad to hear it. Love introducing people to Stardew. It's such a wholesome game. These are planted in such random patterns, but we were just kind of planting them as we got them initially, so seems very strange right now. When am I uploading Skyblock? When I make an episode. Which I haven't yet. Because I don't know, my brain is just not in Skyblock mode right now. 76 minus 7, so we want 69. Nice. And we should have maybe 40 or so key fruit left to sell, which is decent. We'll be on track. The fair will last from 9 until 2, right? So we can turn up any time before 2 o'clock and we'll still be able to participate. Rosie Rowe, welcome in. Good morning. Hope you're having a good one. Will this take us all the way to 76? Probably not. We got 2 more in there, and we got 39 fruit to sell. Which is a bit of a weird number, but hey, not to worry. At least we got the beans. That was 1, and that was 1 as well. Oh, that's kind of painful. We need to make at least 1 more. 38 then. At least we're not selling such a weird number. And in fact, that actually takes us to 240. As long as we get 2 key beans out of this. I guess we could go and shake down some trees and stuff, so... Well, we have to now, because we only got 1 out of that. The most important thing here I've found is that you can't lose crops, because then that just means everything starts diminishing again the following days. So let's see if this side of the island has anything in store for us. We still don't have an artifact spot, which means no more snake vertebra for me. In fact, all of the trees here are looking completely devoid of coconut as well. So let's chop down the mahogany up here and see if that gives us a free bean. What, no beans? Do you not get beans on Stardew Valley Fair Day? Incredible. There we go, finally. Took me deforesting half the island, but we got a bean. Perfection. Oh, we got one from there as well. could have just gone and shaken that tree instead. Hey Sam, how are you? Good to see you. Hope you're well. Ping. Alright, so we got some truffle oil now. We can give that to Lewis. Dang it, Futon Bear. Sell that. We'll sell the honey, the corn. And I guess we'll bring a diamond, a duck feather, caviar. We'll bring the rock candy. I don't think rings are going to count. We got fairy roses. We can bring those too as like a flower. Again, like I don't really care that much about doing this optimally or anything. Let's bring a gold star fairy rose. So what is that? We've got 1, 2, 3. Oh, we don't need to bring that. 3, 4, 5, 6. We've got forage in this. I guess not. We'll bring an iridium star leek. George will like that one. Trying to think of what else we should bring. Iridium bar. Or a battery pack or something. Let's bring some bombs. A radioactive bar would be better, wouldn't it? Yeah, we don't have a vegetable right now, do we? Do I have any in here? I have loads of weird stuff in here. Oh yeah, we got sweet peas instead of fairy roses. I don't know if that helps. Bok choy isn't worth all that much, but I guess we'll bring it anyway. Oh, and the red mushroom could work better as forage, but I mean, it's a good quality leek. I don't know. Let's bring a chocolate cake. Or is it pink cake that's more valuable? I forget. But let's bring bok choy as well. To the fair! Pam, you're missing the fair, Pam. Later, Pam. There it goes. All right. And we're in. So, what can we get this time around? A rare crow. We can buy a glowstone ring. We're not going to get a star drop, so there's no worries about that. So we'll arrange this in some sort of random order. I guess that works. Yeah. I think both of these are cooking technically, but it doesn't matter all that much. Alright. This random assortment of items will win us prize. Yes, I'm already finished. Get wrecked, Pierre. See you later, Talisman. So have a good one. It is tragic that we cannot talk to the boy, but I believe the sewer is inaccessible to us during the fair. Yeah. Can't go and say hi to Krobus. You want to restart your second farmer because the RNG gods hate me? I mean, it happens, yeah. It's a good thing about this game, though. It's low stakes. Alright, Lewis, we done? Hey, 106. Very nice. I do not remember what we got last time, but 106 is respectable. I'll take it. Yeah, Pierre is never winning this again as long as I'm in town. Let's do 500 on green. Oh, get wrecked. We lost. Never mind. Let's go buy a rug. Or the rare crow. Did we get the rare crow last time? I think we have this one already, right? It's the turnip head rare crow. Should we buy a fedora? Machat. There's no, like, crafting recipes or anything to be had here, so... It's a fedora or a light green rug, chat. Which one should we buy? I'll let you decide. Sam says we buy the hat. Oh, it's hat 2, rug 2. Fedora, fedora, fedora. The rug would fall off your head? No, that's fair. That's fair. More people saying fedora, let's get it. Ayo. On this side, Indiana Jones. On this side, Reddit user. Let's go and say hi to Gus. What up, Gus? Thanks for the free burgers, my dude. Elliot. Maru. Random unnamed tourist. I quite like the golden coconut hat too. It makes me look like a very moneyed skater. Yeah, I know the green-orange game is biased against green. It's why I always pick green first. But on the previous streams, some of you may remember, we did the Stardew Valley Fair for the first time, and I bet everything on green and lost. So green has not been kind to me. Looks like the wine is done. I love it when the wine is done. I think we're saving that for George at some point. I don't think it was anybody's birthday yesterday. So I don't think we've missed anything there. They don't tend to have birthdays like that close to special events. We need to sell this duck feather. And have we sold a star fruit yet? Like straight up? Oh yeah, we have. I think I recognized that we hadn't done that last time and just did it. Slowly but surely we are whittling down the amount of stuff that we still need to sell. Beets. That's a thing. Oh, and vegetable juice as well. Should we just make something horrible sounding like bok choy juice? I think we'll do that. Oh, it was Sandy's birthday yesterday? Dang it. Oh well. Guess I gotta go and be nice to Sandy for a bit then. I have +3 foraging for a bit. It's not going to help me any, but... Okay, we'll throw all of that in there. And I guess we'll do the rest of the starfruit wine now. Which is not quite going to run me out of starfruit, but close enough. And then once the key bean quest is over, we're going to grow starfruit on the island farm. So we're going to be making ancient fruit here and starfruit on the island. And now we've got 1 gold starfruit remaining. Which I think I missed a barrel there, so we'll put that in there. I think that's everything, so let's stick 1 in the indicator barrel outside, and we're good to go. This I'm just going to straight up sell, because by the time the other stuff has aged enough, we will probably have grown more starfruit anyway. Oh, let's sell this diamond, for no other reason than I have it. We didn't make the bok choy juice in the end. Never mind. We can still do that another time. Not a big deal. So focused on making money right now because I want to buy those obelisks and start getting money made for the gold clock and everything. What's the time here? It's about 10:45 right now. Sleeping for the night. And that is why we sell the starfruit wine. Because that made us 261 grand. Basically doubled our money literally overnight. It's looking good. I think 500,000 is enough to buy another one of the obelisks. Thanks, George. Sent me some rocks in the mail, I guess. Shout out to whichever postal worker brought those all the way to the island. That's dedication to your job. Delivered 25 rocks. This is going to be a pretty lucrative day for key fruit, by the looks of things. There's over 100 here, of which we will hopefully keep at least 80. Because right now on key crops we are at 240, which would mean we are at 320 after today. Like I said, the loose goal that I have in mind is to get rid of this quest by the end of week 3. Which we might just about manage. Thanks for the aquamarine. Never look a gift bird in the mouth. So 141 is what we're shooting for here. Or 140 because we've already got one bean. Your dream is to have a winery that specializes in mango wine. Have you tried mango wine, and if so, is it good? Just curious. How to get so much money? Right now we're working on brewing starfruit and ancient fruit wine, which are basically the most valuable things you can produce in the game. There are other things you can produce, but wine is usually the cash crop. Not yet, but you want some? I mean, fair enough. Never heard of mango wine. Can I explain this game in short? Yes, you are a farmer who has inherited your grandfather's farm after your grandfather passes away. You have 2 years in which to turn it into a profitable business and kind of get used to life in a rural community. You get to know some of the villagers, you go mining, you go fishing. There are a variety of small activities that can help you make money. After 2 years, your grandfather returns as a ghost and lets you know if you've made him proud or not. That's basically it. Fu Manchu, thank you so much for that brand new Prime sub to the channel. Enjoy your emotes and your sub badge. Welcome to the Pixels. You are 1 in a million. I appreciate the support. Does raining help crops to grow? It waters them automatically for you, so you don't have to water them manually with a watering can. Right now, all of this is done with sprinklers, so it's not as big of a deal. But if you aren't relying on sprinklers to water your crops, then yes, it matters a great deal. It doesn't, like, help the crops grow faster, but it at least means that one aspect of the job is taken care of for you. Because a lot of the game is about energy management and making sure you have enough energy to do the tasks throughout the day. Like, you could just go ham for farming crops, but then you'd find that you get tired by like 9 AM. This little green bar down here is your energy. And as you improve your skills in the game, as you do more farming, more fishing, and so forth, each task takes less energy. So you can do more in a day, but then obviously time is also a factor. No, Kingdom, I've never done the Jojamart route. It's something I considered doing after we get done with this 100% community center playthrough and stuff, but no, I've never done the Jojamart playthrough. Man, I was optimistic, it turns out, about how many key fruit we were going to get from this. Looks like we are going to be, maybe, if we're lucky, getting 70. I've tried to get into Stardew Valley. It's one of those games where you either enjoy the fact that most of it is little kind of grindy tasks and stuff, or maybe it's just not for you, but we'll have a few beans left over. Cool. And 67 is what we're going to give in. You know what? Let's actually make 7 more. So we can give in like a nice round number, like 60. And then we'll have some beans left over for tomorrow. We could, in theory, break up some more of the strawberry patch and grow more beans. But I think we're comfortably looking at finishing this quest before the end of the month, definitely. We're already, like, close to halfway done. And of course one of those ended up being a mixed seed. Am I excited for the Warden? Yes, absolutely. I want to know what's going on in snapshots with the Warden, so I can playtest how it happens, how you encounter it. Okay, we've got 20 beans, 60 fruit. Let's get that sold. So that takes us to 300, which is a good place to start. Let's put these in here. We'll sell those as well. I think we need to find Lewis for this quest. Let's get this quest clear. I upload all of my Stardew Valley streams to a separate stream VODs channel. You can find that at youtube.com/pixelvods. I don't make a Stardew Valley series for my main channel because the main channel is mainly Minecraft focused, and if you have something that fewer people from your audience watch on YouTube, it tends to mess with your analytics for suggesting other videos. So I don't tend to put a bunch of different games on my channel because that just dilutes the audience, and fewer people get to see the Minecraft videos as a result. It's just an unfortunate fact of the way YouTube works. How am I doing percentage-wise? We're at 32% right now, did it say, or 35? I forget, but it doesn't sound all that great, but then most of the tasks that require a lot of farming and foraging and that kind of stuff, most of that is done. I just need to get done some of the more grindy things, like getting all of the different crafting recipes and cooking recipes crafted and cooked. Making friends with everybody, that kind of stuff. And then making money is the main thing. Like, I need to make enough money that we can afford the gold clock and all of the warp obelisks. So that's probably the most time-consuming. But not so much time-consuming, it's more just waiting for it to happen at this stage. Had a ton of geodes when you got the key fruit quest. They turned out to be a good source of beans. Yes, no, we just discovered that when I was at Clint's shop breaking down some Omni Geodes for stuff. And he just gave me tons of beans, and I realized, oh yeah, I could have just trashed 300 Omni Geodes and saw how many beans I got. Yeah, 10% is the golden clock on its own, exactly. So there's still a lot to do there. Oh, this is a... Oh, this is the cutscene after that you do that quest for Pierre, of course. A bundle of locally sourced organic heirloom veggies. Those are my pumpkins, Pierre. My pumpkins! Only mumble mumble. 25,000 G. You have to sell the saloon, yes. Welcome to a bundle of pumpkins that's worth more than your house. How about 10 grand for 25 pumpkins? It's a disaster, Pixel Riffs. I thought this was a surefire business strategy. No one is willing to buy vegetables at a 10 times price markup, even if I put the little organic sticker on them. I'm offended they didn't want my vegetables. Can't run a business without taking some risk. I want to buy these back for 2,501. Pierre, you charlatan! This is why nobody likes Pierre. All my homies hate Pierre. Let's buy... I mean, we could go yams. We could do more cranberries. We could turn that entire plot into fairy rose and just have one chest that's all fairy roses. And it'd be awful. But then at least we'd be able to make lots of fairy dust, I guess. Oh, artichokes are a thing as well. Let's just make an entire field of artichokes. Why not? Why not, dude? Never grown that many artichokes before. Marnie's birthday's tomorrow. Pierre also sucks for gifting. Yeah, at this point I'm just going to give everybody coffee, I think. Most of the time. Speaking of gifting, we should probably go and see Krobus. Because we are at 9 hearts with him. If we give him 2 void mayonnaise this week, you might move in with us. Oh, his friend Caroline for tea because she likes daffodils. Yeah, I've only recently realised that the tea is a thing. Oh, I need to see Lewis as well. I missed Lewis while I was in town. Yeah, I didn't realise that the tea was in the game now. But then at this stage, I don't really need the tea for its benefits. It'd be one of those things that would make a good gift for people. And it's like free crops, basically, after a certain point. The plant just stays there. Pierre's only love gifts of calamari and universal stuff. You're like, no, I'm not gathering squid for him. He likes sashimi. I think sashimi is one of his favorites. So just like any fish that you feel like carving up. Sashimi versus the pink robots. This is all quality fertilizer, not speed grow, so these aren't all going to grow at random times, as long as I water them all. We'll go and see Krobus at midnight, when no one else is around. Just going to casually fish in this field. That's how you know it's well hydrated, is when you can fish there. What an idiot. Alright. Just a few more of these to fill in. Some of them will have good quality, some of them won't, but it's all just basic quality fertilizer anyway, so... It's the pleb fertilizer. Mango Pepsi? Oh my goodness. So, I don't know if we can go and see Lewis right now, although we do have the keys to the town, so we can just go into his house at any time. I don't know if he's there. We need Void Mayonnaise to go and talk to Krobus. Didn't like the Mango Pepsi? Again, never heard of it, so I'm amazed that it even exists. Shane sent you pepper poppers at 1 heart. I mean, they start to send you recipes or stuff in the mail whenever you start making friends with them. Hey, what's up, Abigail? Can't wait to see some pumpkins this year. Nice. Let's go see Lewis before he passes out. There he is. Hey, I found that thing. Gross. Okay. Let's just collect your hush money. Any money Mayor Lewis gives us is hush money. What tips would I give a new player? Start fishing in spring. And hopefully you like the fishing minigame because... Oh, we're at 10 hearts with Krobus. If you put your ear up to the right pipe, you can hear into any house from down here. I wouldn't eavesdrop, though. Well, good, Krobus. This is the reason we need to take you to the farm. Great, now we need to go to the desert trader at some point. Tips for a new player. Yeah, just go with what the community center bundles want you to make. So once you have access to the community center, go and read the little gold tablet that appears in there, and then go and see the wizard the following day, and then you'll be on the track to starting to complete the community center. Just go with the stuff that it tells you to grow for the bundles, and then yeah, start fishing, because fishing is really important for making money in the early days, and it will get easier. It's getting late. Back to the island. Still need to get a lobster for Gus at some point, but at least we've cleared that Mayor Lewis quest. I will need to make one more truffle oil to sell from the farm, but aside from that, that's that all taken care of. Time for bed. Day 17 of fall taken care of. Bit less profit today. We'll manage. Can directly gift void eggs to Krobus. Why mayonnaise? I like mayonnaise. Mayonnaise also means you reduce the volume of stored void eggs, because mayonnaise is always the same quality. So I can just tuck it away in one chest instead of having to worry about multiple chests for storing void egg. Gonna start a third save and try to remember all the quest things like apricot, albacore, truffle oil, etc. because you keep forgetting. You can probably look that up on the Stardew Valley wiki, which is a really useful resource. I think it's stardewvalleywiki.com now. And it will tell you like what all the quest items and stuff are. As long as you're okay with spoilers. If you want to get the Mermaid's Pendant, you need to buy it before proposing to Krobus, and you also need to have reached 10 hearts for the Bachelorette. You don't need it for completion, though, right? I would presume. You don't need it for, like, the 100% tracker. It's just if we want to have the Mermaid Pendant for the sake of having it. Because I'm not really that fussed about that, to be honest. Yeah, as long as we've completed the requirements for perfection, then that's all I care about. Don't really want to have, like, all of the items for the sake of having them. When do I stream Stardew Valley? We're doing it pretty regularly on Sundays now. So I used to just kind of stream it as a bonus stream throughout the week, but then streaming extra on Wednesdays meant that I didn't have time to do stuff in the snapshots sometimes. So, yeah, we're just playing it on Sundays as just like a casual thing. A casual 100% run, you know. One of those. Wish Minecraft had the ability to auto-sort chests and inventories like Stardew does. There's a mod called Inventory Tweaks that will let you do that. It's in a lot of mod packs. I never really rated it, though, because so often it doesn't sort things the way I would like to sort them, and in Minecraft I get so particular with my inventory. Like, I like to have things a certain way around, so yeah, it gets kind of confusing for me if I don't. And you can teach it sorting rules and stuff, but that's such a labor-intensive process, in my experience. It's another 60 key fruit we can sell. Once we have these last 3 taken care of. There we go. And that should be enough to replant. If not, we can always go and grab some stuff. Was it Marnie's birthday today? Marnie likes chocolate cake, I think, right? I have like 3 of those from a quest. Or a community center bundle, I think. So we can go and give her one of them. There's a couple of other things she likes, of course, but all about that cake. As pink cake? Alright. I thought Haley was pink cake, but I guess, you know, more than one person can like a thing. No red velvet cake for Marnie, I guess. Yeah, we got a bean. We got a bean. Oh, we got a spare one from that. I don't think there's any leftover plots, though, so looks like we're just going to sell this. That's 60 more, taking us to 360. No scope. Also, diamonds, farmer's lunch, pumpkin pie. You get no diamonds from me, Marnie. Ask Lewis. Gold or omnigeode. It's a nice haul, but it's no snake vertebra, am I right? Don't understand why anyone prefers any cake flavor to chocolate. I mean, sometimes chocolate's just too rich. depends on the preparation. Alright. Pink cake for the monster. Oh, coffee and walnut cake sounds amazing right now, Ginger. Made a carrot cake for my wife's birthday, and we really enjoyed that. Lewis seems too cheap to get Marnie diamonds. I mean, he won't get Marnie diamonds, but he'll have a solid gold statue of himself made, you know? Of course, Marnie's not at the shop. It's 1 PM on a Thursday, why wouldn't you be at a shop? Marnie, where the dickens are you? Oh, she might be at the resort, you're right. What else can I do while I'm here? Catch 10 salmon, I guess. Let's just fish by the river, and we'll see if we can just catch them all returning from the resort. Oh, Marnie's at the clinic. There we go. Going to the clinic on your birthday, always nice. Smallmouth bass. I love the fall music in this game. Sandy wants a red snapper. I'm sorry I missed your birthday, Sandy, but... Hey, have some coffee. Are you sure? I mean, yeah, dude, it's just a coffee. Calm down. Oh. Harvey and Maru scene. So sick of preparing these samples. Oh no! She dropped a beaker! Also, shout out to hospitals just having samples of stuff in big old science beakers. Just scoop it off the floor, he won't know the difference. Tell Harvey it was an accident. I should just tell him the truth. Yeah, funny that, in a professional environment. What happened? I heard something break. Accidentally dropped one of the samples. Thanks for telling me the truth, Maru. Don't worry about the sample, we'll just get another one. This is how doctors work. Cat face. The foxes in my backyard are pets, or do they come because we feed them? Neither, they just turn up. They are wild animals. Excuse me, just gonna bust into this doctor's appointment to give this woman a cake. Happy birthday. Now goodbye forever. Reddit user... Indiana Jones, Reddit user... So we are now solidly friends with Marnie. We still got no hearts with some people. It's so funny as well. It's mostly the eligible bachelors and the bachelorettes because I only have eyes for Krobus. Which reminds me, I should go to the desert just to find out, even though I know chat will probably tell me before I even get there, what I need for the void pendant. Do we want to know what kind of sample it was? Boy, we sure don't. So, Void Ghost Pendant. Nice. Signifies the desire to move in together as friends. Aww. Oh, the magic turban is here today as well. Okay, right. Well, time to head back to the farm and get all of the Void Essence I own, which I think is quite a lot. I don't know if I have 200 though. I also like the fact that you just get Void Essence from killing Shadow Brutes in the mines, and so it's like, hey, I killed 200 of your friends, move in with me? Oh, we have 213. Incredible, we can do it. Today, friends, today, we move in with the boy. Also, we also get a funky hat. And yes, I'm going to spend 1,000 gold going to the desert twice for no reason. What's money to me at this point? At this point, I think I could even probably buy one of the other obelisks and just get the desert warp. But meh. Can probably make it back just by gathering the forage here and selling it. Nice. Hey, the Jeb turban. Super cool. Hey, gold mask, nice. Use the wiki to make a list of quest items so you can stockpile them. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. I think I already got that, didn't I? Would love to be able to say what's money to me. I mean, you always got to keep perspective. That's what I find. In or out of game. Yeah, I mean, in game it's fine. Out of game I'm like, The gold mask is something like 500G on its own. There you go. That's nice and easy. Alright. The ceremonial void pendant has been purchased. We shall become friends with the boy. Question. Does the, old mariner guy on the beach still turn up in the rain even if you've married somebody? Or if you've, like, in this case, given Krobus the void pendant, but then does he say, like, hey, you can't have this because you're already married or whatever? Oh, this is exciting. I've never done this before. Avoid ghost pendant. How did you? Oh, wow. Pixel yes, I'll come and live with you if you like, but we have to keep it secret from everyone. I'll be at your house in a few days, okay? Yes! We did it! Brobus! Neither my people nor yours would accept us living together. Oh my god, they were roommates. And they were roommates. We still need to fish for salmon, but whatever. We have 4 days in which to do that. I don't know if you can catch salmon at night. Alright, Robin's birthday is on Sunday. That's the next one we need to worry about. We will need to get a goat at some point so we can make goat's cheese. Thinking about Robin, because goat's cheese is one of her favourite things. But she has other favourite things. Krobus hype! And I guess the rest of this will just casually drop off here. We're going to keep the algae for algae soup. I guess. Oh, we don't have room in here. Stir fry. We've already made that one, I think. Have we made ginger ale before? I don't believe so. Just looking at what we've already cooked. We've done the stir fry. We have not done ginger ale before. Alright, let's do that. Also gives you +1 luck, which is pretty cool. Looking at this, I don't think there's anything here that we have not already crafted. Recipe-wise, yeah, we've done hash browns, pancakes, all of that. Cincy Patty, thanks so much for the 100 bits. With that ceremonial bits for me and Krobus moving in together. In honor of the new roommate, yeah, there it is. Where do you check the percentage completed in game? I will show you, because I'm headed back that way now. So, in year... Well, not in year 2, but once you've completed the community center, which is usually year 2 onwards, you'll get access to this island, and there's a bunch of quests to complete on the island, and eventually if you find 100 golden walnuts, you can get through this door over here in the top left. This is pretty major spoiler for people who haven't seen it before. But in there is a computer that will give you a readout of, like, what the percentage of your completion is, and it's all based on having bought the magical stuff for the farm, so the island obelisks and the other 3 obelisks that were in the game before, the gold clock, and then shipping food and forage, crafting recipes, cooking all of the food, becoming great friends with everybody, killing as many monsters as you need to for the Adventurers Guild rewards, upgrading all of your skills, that kind of stuff. So I'm going to leave those in there because those are my cool hats. They need to go in the fridge. Mine year 2? Yes. Yeah, this is deep into year 2 at this point. I think we're just going to go to bed. I don't have much else to do right now. And the cool thing about Krobus being our roommate is, like, it's cool that he's our roommate, but I'm going to be spending a lot of time on the island anyway, so he can just look after the farm for a bit. Does Stardew Valley have advancements in it? The rest of the game calls it achievements, but yes. Rhubarb pie from Marnie. Well, thanks, Marnie. Thanks for the extra wood, Robin. Again, who brought that? Pam wants a battery pack. Considering she sends you a battery pack in the mail, it's always really funny to get that one. But I have plenty of battery packs, so that's fine. Okay. I reckon we'll be able to sell about 40 of those, hopefully. Fingers crossed, question mark. Yeah, at this point we could probably just sell everything that we have growing here and we can call the quest done. It's like 140. But I'll do one more round of this just in case. Because if you think about it, like 4 sprinklers worth of this is like 192, right? Or is it 8 sprinklers rather? But yeah, we have more than enough anyway. Again, I've not been tracking this like super efficiently, super accurately, but it'll be enough. Cool, we'll just wait for the rest of those to grow, declare ourselves the winners. Pam needs juice, and by juice she means battery packs. No, I've never played Forager. I have not. It's one of those games that looked kind of fun, but I never got around to it. And I think it's kind of, I don't know, just passed me by. I don't have time to play a huge amount of grindy games, to be honest. Like, Minecraft is kind of the main one. Games like this are a nice vacation from Minecraft when I need one, but for the most part, I tend to stick to playing Minecraft. So Krobus has not moved in yet, which is good because he adds a room onto the side of there. Spirits are somewhat annoyed today. Where's my pig? Can the animals not get out if there's like a sapling in front of there? Boss Hog, Keith Moon, and Mace Winmoo are doing alright. Yeah, I think they might not have been able to get out of the barn because of that tree growing there. The annoying thing about the Key Beans quest is that until it's completed, we're still just going to get random beans from things. Never played Minecraft. Is it similar to Stardew Valley? No, not really. Minecraft is much more of a sandbox game than this, and while you can play Stardew Valley at your own pace, it has more of like an RPG feel to it. You can do some incredibly creative things with this game, don't get me wrong, but Minecraft has that, like, you alter the entire world kind of thing about it. Seabass with the 17 months. Thank you so much for 17 months of support. Welcome back. You're the most inspiring content creator I've had the pleasure to watch. Best wishes to you and yours. Well, thank you so much. That's very kind of you. So curious what ancient fruit would taste like. Yeah, I don't know. I sort of imagine it being like a Sharon fruit. A persimmon. I think it's just like the size and shininess of it. It gives me that impression. You know what? We should finally bait the crab pots, shouldn't we? Can you put wild bait in the crab pots? I presume not. I need a battery pack for Pam. Pam's easy to gift to because she just like by the bus stop all the time now. Alright. Bless RNG, pray for lobster. What's up, System Stop? I'm good, thank you for asking. Hope you're well too. Cheers, Pam. I got it from a storm once. Battery packs literally make themselves. Right, let's go fishing for salmon then, I guess. U of M, welcome in. We just asked Krobus to move in with us, so that's the main news. We are basically finishing up the Mr. Key Beans quest in the next couple of days. And right now we're going to fish for some salmon for a quest for Demetrius. I need to do more fishing in general because the requirement to catch all of the fish is also a thing. That not only gets you a completion percentage thing for the perfection tracker, it also means that once you've caught all of the fish in the game, you get the Master Angler achievement, and Willy gives you a star drop. So we kind of need to do that because that's another part of the completion tracker, is getting all of the star drops in the game. Starting a shop for a server right now. Took a leaf out of your book and found some rad concept art to base it on. Nice. Ah, the beans. This is the problem with the beans. Yeah, the catch all the fish requirement also means we have to catch all of the legendary fish, and I haven't done the ones for spring and summer yet. I think the winter one is also yet to be caught. And later on we'll be able to make magic bait that allows us to catch any fish in any season, so in theory we could still get the legendary fish out of season, but that's also going to be pulling from the pool of all of the other fish that you can catch from that area, so it might be kind of difficult to predict. That feels like another salmon to me. It's a smallmouth bass, of course it is. Any bundles not completed yet? No, we've done all of the community center stuff and the last bundle as well from the Jojamart. Alright. Alright, I guess. I guess we're going to be planting some extra beans. The salmon is at least a pretty sedate fish to catch. So that's 3 so far? Yeah. We didn't catch any the other day when I tried. I think I also need to get one of the... Dang it, beans. I need to get one of the trap bobbers so that we can go fishing for, like, the lava eel and stuff. Some of the stuff that's regular fish, but more difficult to catch. That's 4, and more beans. Oh, and now the kids are going to collide with me as they walk across the bridge. I'm sorry, Vincent. I'm sorry. I'm a rude man. Look at him sprint. Go around. Go around. Beautiful. Yeah, we completed all the bundles in year 1. We got the community center done by the 2nd or 3rd day of winter. Still only 4 salmon. I don't have anybody I normally pick for a partner. I always end up choosing somebody different each time. Depending on who I think the farmer likes, you know, just kind of roleplay it a little bit. It's an RPG after all. So the first time I got far enough into the game that I could marry somebody, I think I married Leah. I think I've also married a couple of the others. I forget who. I think Elliot was one of them. I think Penny might have been one of them. Why have they all been redheads? Find the lava eel more difficult to catch the legendary fish because it's so hard to get it to bite? Yeah, that's true. You get so much trash out of that lava lake. Trash. I think we now have enough algae to make the algae soup. So we can cross that off the list. Yeah. It's a little slimy. We already had some of that, but I think that was from a quest, so... we can add that to the docket. We need yams and pumpkins and bits and pieces. I really need to start, like, making proper fetch quest style lists of all the things we need to get for these. Like, a lot of them just are, like, any fish, right? So I feel like I should probably keep some of the smallmouth bass and stuff in here so that we have some fish on hand if we need it. You can also catch the lava eel in the forge. Not sure where the chances are higher, though. Ah, fair enough. Yeah, again, I'm not that worried about it, really. I just want to do what we can. Do what we must because we can. Okay, that's that. Don't have too much else to catch up on here. We got all the ancient fruit. There's a free truffle just in the yard now. Because once again, we need to turn that into truffle oil to sell. Don't eat it, you fool. Not even worth eating compared to how expensive it is. There's some stuff in this game that obviously, like, the more valuable it is, it turns out, hey, this is actually really good food. Some stuff, not so much. Just pulled down a tree on top of the cat. Luckily, the cat is fine. Back to the island. I can't remember if we've caught an octopus already, have we? We got a squid, not an octopus. Yeah, there's different challenges for each thing, really. But I think, once again, that might be where we leave it for today, unless... Nope, still no worms on this side of the island. Gosh, why? When will my snake vertebra appear? When? When? Oh, thanks for the free beans. Just give me all of the beans now it knows I don't need them anymore. Well, I guess I'll plant them. Got some space after all. Darn it. Well, I'm going to go to bed, and I'm probably going to take a quick break to run to the bathroom, and then we'll continue with week 3 of fall. Hope you guys are enjoying. Many people just never get them. Yeah, I think one of the fossils always just turns out to be a real pain in the neck. Okay, we're going to leave it on this screen for a second so that the day doesn't progress. I'll be back in a few moments' time, so don't go anywhere. Grab a cup of tea and wake up a little bit more. If you're still waking up like I am. I'll see you in a moment. Hello. Guess who's back? It's me. Good guess. Oh, are you planning secret dance parties without me? I never get invited to secret dance parties. Or maybe I do, they're just so secret that I don't know about them. Robin is still sending me wood. Okay, Robin. Okay. So I think winter year 2 is going to be spent acquiring the materials for kegs, buying another shed, and planting starfruit here on the island. I think that's our play, because with all of that available to us, we'll be able to make enough money that we never have to worry about any of that again. Maybe she doesn't want you to build another building. Yeah. Maybe I'll finally get the stable. Winter of year 2, we finally get a horse. When it is no longer entirely necessary. Not that the horse was ever necessary. Like, I still find the horse just one of those things that you either always get because you're like, yeah, I'll ride the horse around everywhere, or like me, you just ignore it. So we're now up to 410 key fruit, and you know what? I think we have 104 on us already. I think we're gonna do it. Somehow, something tells me we're gonna ship 500. Which is pretty good within like 20 days. We have a surplus of about 100 here as well. Not too shabby. I don't know where we're at in terms of golden walnuts. I need to check, but I think... the serpent... Not the serpent. The, snake vertebra is the only thing holding us up right now. Yeah, we have 124. So I think that's 5 from the snake vertebra and 1 more just from somewhere. Which might be like killing monsters or growing more crops on the farm or something like that. How do you get all the cooking recipes? The villagers give them to you, or you learn them from watching TV and having the Queen of Sauce program teach you them. Take all of these supplies back to the mainland farm, I think. It's not a lobster, that's a shrimp. Betrayed. Betrayed by the crab pots. Try again. The key fruit and key beans just disappear after finishing the quest? I think they do, yeah. Or if they don't, they're not really worth anything anyway, so there's no point growing them the rest of the time. If you're doing the quest for them, you need to have, I think, just shipped them all within a certain window. So if you wanted to grow 500 more in case the quest comes up again, I guess you could. But I really don't think it'd be worthwhile, really. Oh, they disappear from everywhere? Okay. That makes more sense then. And plant this campfire on the island somewhere. Need to go to the desert at some stage and buy a ton of starfruit seeds to prepare for the island being available again. We also need to buy a ton of speed grow for it to all grow at the same rate. Ooh, artifact troves, okay. Well, some of those could potentially have the ancient drum in, which is the artifact that we still need. Why are wandering traders always spawning in a collapsed riverbank in your Minecraft world? It's probably just coincidence. They tend to turn up everywhere. Especially if you play Bedrock Edition. They will turn up in the middle of the ocean if you're playing on Bedrock. In my experience. Which is always a delight. I'm gonna put this mini shipping bin in here because I just don't need it. Let's go see Clint. Unless he's just gone to the doctor's again for some reason. And then from here we'll try and do the rest of the salmon fishing. Process this. Well, already got that. Already got that. And already got that. Cool. Thanks, bud. Oh, we have an Omni Geode as well. Might as well give him that. What is this? A hockey puck. Nice. Big sight. You can also get Ancient Drum from Omni Geodes. Uh-huh. Well, Omni Geodes you can also get absolutely everything else from, so... I wouldn't be surprised, but I also... I'm not going to count on it. Alright, Elliot. Hey, Ison Bro. Welcome in. Welcome to Stardew Valley. Today we are attempting to catch salmon and mostly failing. Because there are other fish. This looks like another tiger trout. Yep. Yeah, if you want to get stuff from Omni Geodes, then it's usually like at the point where you need anything for the museum. Where like anything will do. This might be a salmon. Reader, it was not. Salmon is not the only fish. There's one, finally. Just 6 more to go. Oh well, 5 more. Another tiger trout. You can tell because it's not staying on the hook. Yeah, we need 5 more. Smallmouth bass. Boo! I want something between the two. A little bit more active than the smallmouth bass, not as problematic as the tiger trout. Unfortunately, I'm getting both and not neither. Are they more common, like, up by the other bridge? That makes sense. It did say something about them swimming upstream. I just wasn't sure how much that mattered. I don't know what the zones are for fishing. Let's name the zones, the zones, the zones. Let's actually fish in the bubbles. The quality of salmon doesn't matter, I suppose. You lied to me. I trusted you. None of these have been salmon. There go the bubbles. That wasn't even a fish. I like how occasionally my head just blends in with the water. Like right now. Are you a salmon, yes or no? Didn't think so. The game will now give me literal trash instead of a salmon. We need, what, 3 more? Yeah. I reckon we can do that tomorrow if we need to. Unless salmon, like, don't come out in the rain and it's raining or something. You always fish for river fish in front of Jody and Kent's house. It usually works for you out there. That's the thing, like, it's not like I'm having trouble finding river fish. It's just that there are 3 potential river fish and I'm getting the other 2. Don't want the Joja Cola either. It's funny, the whole idea of this quest is that Demetrius is concerned about salmon overpopulating the river. I just want to go to Demetrius and be like, there isn't a problem. I can't find the bloody things. they're just not here. What do we get for this quest? If it's the first time doing a quest for Demetrius, he gives you the farm computer. I think there's something else he can... Oh, he gives you the crafting recipe for the farm computer. I think there's something else you can get from him. I'm just not certain what it is. We only need to get 2 more, though, so... And now we're just getting all the algae, I guess. In before this is a bream. Oh, 1 more. Ignored the treasure chest for that one. Hopefully that was worth it. Oh, you don't get anything else from Demetrius? Yeah, we'll probably just get money for it, but... It was better than Caroline's quest, which was to grow 100 pineapples, and I'm like... Caroline, I'm already growing key beans for days. We might have been able to plant 100 pineapples before the end of the season, but still. Would have been a tall order. Cannot wait for this key bean quest to be over, just so I don't keep getting them from other tasks. Alright, beautiful. It is the evening. Make 100 pineapple pizzas? Yes. As long as there's pepperoni. I don't really know, I mean, like, ham and pineapple is fine, right? As long as there is some sort of salted pork product. Kent wants some refined quartz? Nah. You don't take the question anymore because you get money doing other things? Yeah, I think after a while, once you've got all of the different villagers' rewards, I imagine the notice board quests really aren't worthwhile. In the special orders quests, rather. Probably ain't worth it. Do we need to keep a tiger trout for something? We probably do. There's like trout soup or something in here, isn't there? Maybe I don't have the recipe for it yet. And we need 2 specific fish for baked fish. So I shouldn't have sold that bream in the end. I think the other fish recipes we have largely done because they are unspecific as to fish. As to which fish we need. No Queen of Sauce today. Let's quickly check the cellar. But I think that's not going to be ready until, like, tomorrow or later. Okay, we need one more salmon. We'll deal with that in the morning. For now, I'm going to walk very slowly over to this instead of taking the teleport obelisk that I set up for this very purpose. Let's go back to the farm. It's an even-numbered day and it's not raining. We could go and see the pirates. Nice. Not sure what that was. We should have an achievement for that. A big help. Oh, complete 40 help wanted requests. Okay, nice. We did it. Apparently Mr. Key's quests contribute to that, but if you look at our healthy total of key gems now, Marnie is just sending me hay. And yep, all the beans have disappeared. Wonderful. Including the ones from my inventory. Well, time to execute Operation Starfruit. Take down all of this. And go and buy a lot of speed grow. I thought that the areas here weren't going to revert to farmland if they were still watered, but it may be that the crops themselves being taken away has done that. I'm not certain where all of the stuff was. But it does all just seem to revert to default farmland after a while, so... I'm sorry, pineapples, I'm sorry. Oh, to have a pickaxe with an area of effect, I know. Somebody did say bomb the crops, but I don't have any bombs on me, and... honestly, I'm fine just taking them out manually. It doesn't take that much time. What am I using all this energy for, anyway? Right, we'll grab those, we'll grab those. No more beans. No more artifacts either. And honestly, breaking the farmland there will probably be okay because I had quality fertilizer there for some of them, and I don't think you can have multiple fertilizers on the same space. Alright. What do we still need from this? I think mainly I'm concerned with the recipes at this stage. So we could buy the rest of these recipes. We can also now use our walnuts to buy more key gems because we bought everything else that is possible to buy on the island. So let's get the recipe for that, and that. And that leaves us with 18 gems, of which we can buy 2 more with a gold walnut and potentially use that to buy like a couple of enrichers or something. Or pressure nozzles if we wanted to slightly expand the radius of our sprinklers, but I'm not that worried about those. Yeah, at this point, I don't know. At this point, I don't know what we need. Because, like, that's all the stuff we needed for completion. The Junimo chest and the horse flute are nice to have if I had a horse. I think I'll just keep what I've got for now. Come back to it later. 37%. Because we are now great friends with somebody else who made a couple more cooking recipes and we've shipped slightly more stuff. Okay, let's go to the desert and Pierre. It's also Robin's birthday today. Yeah, we can definitely get Robin up to 10 hearts, which is another completion thing. We're going to keep the cranberries. Is this an online game? No, it's an offline game. You can have... Oh! Krobus! If I could come help you, I would, but I'll do my best to keep the house in order. Thanks, man. You're the best. We'll throw some cranberries in there. And that we can use to make cranberry candy. Hey, Miss Frizzle! Thank you so much for coming in with the raid. Hope you guys are well. Hope you had a good stream. What were you up to today? Nice little room on the side here. It's good that he doesn't bring in, like, trashy sewer water. Bless him. Bring some honey in here with us as well. I think we'll need that for something at some point. Just drawing some things? Nice. What were you drawing? I like when the pirate music comes on when we're in the house. I like this. I like to imagine Krobus is now controlling the music in there. He's like iPod DJing the whole time. Alright, let's put some bait in these because we still need a lobster for Gus. I think we can get a lobster from here because this technically counts as the beach. We're on the beach farm after all. You're drawing a Frizzlet character for your chat. Oh, cool, okay. Neat. We have kind of characters like that in my stream. The sub badges are all little dudes called Pixels, which Joel Duggan designed for me. Oh, Pierre's at the island today. And everybody else is at church. So I don't know how much of this I need. I'm going to buy like 300 or so, which might be overkill. But if you think about it right now, we have 16 sprinklers, and that's 24 crops per sprinkler. I think we have 16, right? Or do we have 20? Because if we have 20, it's easier, because I can just buy 480 starfruit. We'll see. Sandy, where you at? Does Sandy ever go to the island? I presume not, because she'd have to, like, take the bus here and then walk to the beach from there, unless she just kind of shows up. Rare seeds for sale. I'll take them. Alright. Fingers crossed. So that's the amount we need. If not, I can make some more iridium sprinklers. Pirate music gets in my head, man. Alright, let's go to the islands. Oh, Caroline's here today. Yeah, okay, we did have the right sort of layout. So we got 5 per row, and we've got 4 rows. So that's going to be 480 starfruit. Okay. And most of this already has speed grow on it. It's just the patches that don't that we need to worry about. We now have the recipe for the like hyper speed grow, but that needs radioactive ore, which is not super accessible to us. We might spend a bit of winter trying to grind for components like that, though. Is starfruit the best crop to plant? If you are turning it into wine, yes. Because it brews the most pricey wine in the game. Ancient fruit is also kind of a good crop because you plant it once and it constantly produces, so you don't have to worry about buying more seeds, but I think overall starfruit is more worth it. It does kind of presume that you plan things right. And starfruit also takes a little bit longer to grow, so... Trying my best to cover every single square here, so that we don't end up with like one starfruit growing out of sync with everything else. That would be the worst. Okay, I think we've got everything except these two here. One there, one there. That looks like it's good. Gonna step back, consider it for a second. Yeah, I think we're good. There is one spot left. Where? Oh no, where? Where is it? Got it. We got it. And so our crop begins. We didn't fish the salmon again. Oh well. R.I.P. the Demetrius quest. But again, he wasn't going to give us anything special for it, just, you know, a bit more money. which right now we are setting ourselves up for the future. Hey, Sophos, welcome in. Yes, I know I missed one. We will go back for that. There we go. Amazing we got this much done and we still have 150 seeds left to plant. Then we got to water all of these dry spaces.
Well, that's just Prime.
It sure is. Scott, not a Scott, thank you so much for the 2 months of Prime. I'll read that in a second. Just got to make sure I've got all of these planted. Oh, beautiful. Amazing. Alright, let's sieve this. Copper and taro tubers. Fair enough. Thanks for the great Stardew streams. They'll be getting me through my work's busy season this year. Oh, well, glad to hear you've got some work keeping you busy, at least. I know there's a whole lot of people out there who want to be more busy than they are right now. But, yeah, glad I can help you weather the world of work with a bit of Stardew fun. And thanks for the 2 months. Look at this field, positively glowing with fertilizer. This will be the end of our first week of the stream. We'll be going until winter begins and then calling it a day for the Stardew stuff. But that's pretty good. We've got a bit of speed grow that we can keep in there. Let's quickly check around for weeds, because I don't want any more weeds to ruin my day. Nice to gather a coconut without it coming with a free bean. Alright. Let's go to bed. Good night, island. Oh. Is this a fairy event? It is. Oh, goodness. Man, if we'd planted some pumpkins and banked on there being a fairy event, we would have gotten lucky and had some actual pumpkins grown. This time around, though, she's just going to grow a small patch of artichokes. It's really funny that the fairy event grows crops automatically, but fairy dust, when you can craft it, does something different. Alright, 5 grand for the day. Such a useful event to grow a small patch of crops. She never visits the island, though, does she? $2,500G. Thank you so much, Mr. Mayor, for once again more hush money. Look at our beautiful field. Did wonderful. Alright, it is a fresh Monday, which means additional quests from Mr. Key's little office. Realistically, for completion, we don't need any more of these, but there's some stuff that can be sort of useful for it. Let's see what he's got today. Okay, the Awful Skull Cavern quest, not worth it for the reward, and again, Junimo cart. I'm probably going to give those a skip this week then. nice if I wear my in-game character's turban for a stream. I don't think that'd be especially respectful to people who wear turbans. Considering I'm not somebody of Sikh faith. Feels a little bit weird. Computer room reminds you of the underground bunker in Lost. It really does. Yeah, it's like... This is the island. Genome Kart is easy in the sense that it takes no in-game time. Yeah, the problem is it takes stream time for me, and normally these streams are longer than my Minecraft ones normally go for anyway, so I don't want to spend too much time doing activities that don't progress the time. We'll do more of that stuff in year 3 when I'm less concerned about objectives and stuff. We'll do a stream where we maybe only make like a week of progress and the rest of the time we spend it doing minigames. Alright, Gus wanting a lobster is the only outstanding quest we have. Oh! And now Jody is here. Came by to ask if you wanted to have dinner with us tonight. You don't have to, but could you bring a largemouth bass if you do? Okay, cool. And then I turned up somewhere completely different on the farm, because of course I did. Good night, Miss Lenore. Have a good one. Alright, still no lobster. I'm just going to trash these. There we go. That's another reason I don't use crab pots, is they're not particularly responsive. Like, you have to be in a really specific angle to put stuff in them sometimes, and I just can't be bothered dealing with that on occasion. "27 pieces of hay added to the silo, sure." Excuse me, ladies. The Junimo Kart quest is the most time efficient for in-game key gems, but it isn't worth it. Yeah, it's like 10 gems as well. It's really not that much. Okay, we got a lot of wood here. We need a lot more iron and copper. I think really what I should be doing is making more furnaces, which just requires more copper to begin with, but would be better for our material output in the long run, mostly because I end up like only making 5 bars at a time and then walking away and not attending to that stuff so much. What have we got today? We missed Robin's birthday, didn't we? Yeah. Just too excited for the starfruit. Gus needs another 24 eggs, and... Oh, we're going lake fishing anyway, we might as well. Gus isn't going to give us anything else worthwhile, so... Let's go to the quarry, grab some more oak resin. Some rubies. A bit more copper. You really need to come here pretty regularly to make sure that these trees grow. Just the sheer amount of rocks that spawn. I guess you could also plant paths around them, right? Paths don't interrupt them growing. And if we wanted more oak resin, we could also look into that heavy tapper recipe. But again, doesn't all of Mr. Key's crafting stuff require, like... Okay. Yeah, it needs radioactive bars every time. I'm like, who has that? Who bothers with this? I also like that I can come in here at any time. Now that I have the keys. Duggies and dust sprites we can do, and then it's just pepper X's left. Do you have anything else for me? No, okay. Okay, he gives me Marlon's phone number and the napalm ring. Nice. Alright, let's go and kill 5 duggies and like 8 dust sprites, and then let's fish. For these, we'll just go to 15. Walk around on these dirt patches until they appear. That's how it normally works. Now, we must have, like, either bad or very good luck today just to be getting all of these enemies. There's a ladder over there on the left. That's 2. I'll just take that one. Free bug meat this time as well. A bit of extra copper while we're here. Oh no! Bug swarm. Did I do the Danger in the Deep quest? I did, yeah. Who needs crabs anyway? Any tips? It was hard for you and you're struggling. I think crafting staircases, if you've got the stone, is worth it, so you can just skip some of the floors. And just approach it like the Skull Caverns, bring bombs with you. You can end up clearing like 20 floors per day, and if you aim for that as a target, then you'll usually do okay. Obviously, it takes a lot of stone if you wanted to do the entire thing, but I think just skipping like infested floors and stuff. Also, if possible, get the Galaxy Sword, presuming you've got that already. Get the Vampiric enchantment on it, or wear one of the rings that allows you to get health back from enemies. Because there are some of those ghosts in the forest level that give you the curse that means you can't eat anything. That's the most frustrating part of it all. So it's kind of worth having something to mitigate that if you can. Man, these things never show up when you want them to, do they? Oh yeah, eating ginger apparently helps. Although, I presume it still allows you to eat ginger if you aren't supposed to be able to eat anything. Need the radioactive ore, and going to the dangerous caves is one of the worst things. Yeah, it's a pain. But once you've completed it once, you can reactivate it anytime, which is actually really useful. Obvious rock crab. They're like, I'm slightly off center. Surely nobody will suspect me. You want to blend in? Snap to the grid. Probably another one around here somewhere, because I haven't found a ladder yet. There it is. No doggies there. No doggies there. No doggies there. Fine. Let's try again on 15. Okay, that's... I think only one more we need. Come on, Diglett, where are you? Didn't think they were going to be this hard to run into. Makes 30 bat wings and 30 slime, which I don't have right now. Let's briefly go to these levels and see if we can kill... There's like 6 of these. I think I need 8. And of course they're doing their best to run away from me. Alright, this should be it for that. Yay, 1 burglar ring, please. Nice, we got both done. Very good. No, the Skull Cavern and the Valley Mine are separate things, so if you do one, it won't affect the other. Alright, we got a burglar's ring. And we got a hard hat. Actually, quite an easy hat. So, we need to catch lakefish. We need to bring Jody a largemouth bass. And we still need a lobster for Gus. So we now have a burglar ring and a napalm ring that we could combine if we wanted to do that. So we have combined iridium band and slime ring. We also have the vampire ring, which since we don't have vampiric on the sword, I'm kind of into. But I do wonder if there'd be something better to use for that. I've heard the napalm ring is really good. Never really tried it. I got the savage ring yet? Is that the one that gives you like a speed boost for killing a monster or something? What was that one? I think I have one, I just don't know where I left it. It's in one of these. Soul Sapper. I have that one. I think I might have the Savage Ring in here. Yeah, gain a short speed boost whenever you slay a monster. I think there are some of these that I also need to craft, because of course you have to have crafted everything, so I'll need to make a ring of Yoba and a sturdy ring and some of these, because I've never done that yet. I think we did craft the Iridium Band, but then I've just found some as loot since then. An Adam Savage ring? Possibly. Let's have a quick peek at the cellar. Yeah, not finished processing yet. Oh, Krobus is just chilling over here. We should say hi to Krobus. I guess we can't because it's like end of the day and we've already talked to him once. Talking? We've already spoken to him once. Lapsed into Old English there for a second. Napalm ring goes good with the speedy one. Morning, Krobus. Roomy hugs. Napalm goes better with luck ring because it blows the rocks up. Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Thanks for the amethyst, my dude. I've now placed a crab pot somewhere that I cannot reach it. This is untenable. Yoldy pixel riffs. Alright, wine is good. Wine is good. But we knew that already. Just gonna make some corn juice real fast. Okay, and now I think we'll pivot to ancient fruit wine for a minute here. Until we can do like a full batch of starfruit wine. Then we'll sell the starfruit wine again. That'll get us about 250 grand. Should leave us with a decent amount of cash in hand for whatever the next obelisk is. If I turn this into truffle oil, I bet truffle oil is required for at least one recipe. There's like a truffle fries recipe or something. Yeah, I think I'm going to make more furnaces. I was talking about that earlier, and I think that's probably a good plan. What else do I need for those? More copper ore. 20 apiece. I'll make 2 more to make that another 5. So then we'll have a batch of 10 furnaces here. And we'll start by making a bunch of copper, which we don't even have enough for filling up all of these. But then that's going to be over quickly, and then we can start making some more iron bars. Need truffle oil for rain totem? Yeah, I know it also sells for more, but it's such a small profit margin that I don't really care that much about it. Making every single gold I can is not really the objective here, even though I need money. it disappears into the profit we get from starfruit wine at this point. Yeah, now we need to go fishing and probably go mining again. It's going to be a lot of chill mining sessions, I think, for some of this. Yeah, copper is pretty important. I just don't have too many ways to get it easily. Other than just like, hey, go mining regularly. I guess we can buy it from Clint, but again, that's always feels like a bit of a waste when you can just go out and get it for free. I assume the mines is still the most sensible place to get it, though. As long as it actually gives you a floor that has any. Yeah, so I guess if you go to floor 20, you go to floor 21. And just keep doing that over and over again, right? Man, not a good day for copper. Ah, there we go. It came through for us. I'll take it. I'll take it. Every level has good copper. Yeah, 21 just being small, so you can grab the stuff that's nearby. It makes a lot of sense. Oh, okay. Little extra node here, just try and avoid tripping the skulls. Take some iron piece. Not that I care that much about them right now, but... Does that mean if I go back to that floor, it's going to be the same style of floor every time as well? Because sometimes those have, like, larger nodes. Yeah, I seem to remember that being a thing. Like, it chose that floor for, like, the day. So maybe if we hop down there again, we get lucky. This is just such an awkward layout for a floor. Worth trying, though. See, we can kick butt down here if we need to. It is probably just fastest to keep cycling this floor, though. We got over 50 copper. That's not bad if we just keep doing this. Like, the problem is just time passing or not passing. Just woke up, but you can fall back asleep now. That's the problem. I've got to stay awake for this meeting later. A meeting of the minds. And it's not like I have problems staying awake, but I need to at least be, like, coherent. Have ideas, you know? This is a clever way to get materials. Yeah. It feels a little bit grindy, a little bit exploitative. But the mine resets every time you leave and come back in, so... It kind of makes sense, really, if you can rely on a specific floor to be at least easy to reset. I expect this is how min-maxers do it all the time. Probably even reset a floor if it doesn't look like it has anything good. Just like immediately leave and come back in. 'Cause it's all about how you spend the time in the day. All about that, though. Just plant every crop in every season because of roleplay, even though planting the one that makes the most money would make the most money. Yeah, I mean, play the game how you want to. That's entirely fine. I will absolutely advocate for not playing games in, like, the most efficient way possible, but some people just get a kick out of doing it that way. That time there was copper right next to me, so I'll keep going. Also get a few more rubies from this. Can trade those for more spicy eel if we want to go back to the skull mines. No copper this time. So funny to just casually leave when there's an enormous skull flying at you. What am I grinding for at the moment? I just want to get more materials for kegs so we can fill up at least one deluxe shed with kegs for brewing wine, and then we'll work on a second over winter. So right now I need copper, iron, wood, and oak resin. The wood and oak resin I have in pretty large supply at this point. It's just the metals I don't have a great deal of. No copper at all that round. None there either. $130 so far. I guess once again you could turn this into more furnaces, which just means you're able to smelt more and more each time. McBlunderface, that's savage. I like it. It's more efficient to save your breath. Let's quickly peek onto the next floor. Save your fingers. Hey, there's a little bit more copper here this time. Oh, and a free staircase too. Over 150 copper. This is definitely the play. This is definitely how we do this. Especially if we get floors like this. Thought I'd left some copper then, but it was just a rice shoot or whatever the things drop. Small aliens, welcome in. We are just grinding for copper in Stardew here in the latter days of fall year 2. We got the quarry, yes, but the quarry only resets once per day, so it doesn't really seem that effective for getting resources like this. I set half of the quarry up to produce oak resin from oak trees anyway. Not quite half the quarry, but close enough. Enough that considering I'm not planning this out to, like, within a decimal point of how much resources we need, I think we'll be okay. Yeah, not worth it. We're almost at 200 for the day, which I think will be good for now. Be a good place to stop. Not stop the stream, but stop mining for copper, specifically. Best way to make money in Stardew Valley and still have fun? Play it however you want, and then start making wine. Because wine will just happen in the background, like wine will just brew. All you have to do is fill your greenhouse with ancient fruit and you're fine for a while, and then you can do whatever you want. That's the way I've always approached it whenever I've played this game casually, is just start growing ancient fruit in the greenhouse, use seed makers to get more ancient seeds, and then just keep going until you have a few grand. But ultimately, having fun is just all about playing the game how you want to, so don't need to worry too much about that. Oh, there's an emerald right over there, but I think I'll just do one more floor. There's one copper node right at the back here. Nice. And that's where we'll call it for this day. So 202 copper. Not the best day, but not bad either. I think we'll just start smelting a ton of this. What can we throw out here? Fiber, algae. I guess we'll sell the topaz, turn this bug meat into bait. As usual. Still haven't gone fishing, though. Why am I getting copper? Because we need that to make kegs, which are used to brew wine. And to brew as much wine as possible, we'll need to have quite a lot of kegs. Hello? I just pressed a combination of buttons that my computer did not like, apparently. Can do one more batch of this before the day is over. My married in game, I've ended up with Krobus as my roommate. If you don't know who Krobus is, then spoilers. He's a shadow brute who lives in the sewer. But I've never seen anybody romance, quote-unquote, Krobus, so I think it was just a fun approach to take for this playthrough. So now I have a sewer in my house, but he's over there in the corner. Hi.
Hi, there's a quadruple event in the backyard.
Oh, really?
There are 3 foxes and a Noah.
And the cat?
Yeah.
Bless him. That's really funny. I took a picture of 2 of them sleeping out there this morning.
No, there are 4 creatures out there now.
Mm-hmm.
You wanted to know, and then I was like, what are you streaming? I thought you were recording.
No, I am streaming things. I decided I was going to play Stardew today anyway, and since I'm doing the Clash of the Creators thing between 4 and 5, which is like middle of my stream time, I thought, sure, let's start streaming at 10 AM. So yeah, we are most of the way through the end of fall now, so Krobus now lives with us.
Oh! Oh, you can hug!
Yeah, we're just like chill roommates.
That's so cute.
Because you have to,
Just like in the kitchen.
you have to get your housemate or, you know, romantic partner's hearts up to 14, or I think it's like 12, so that you get the star fruit from them. But yeah, we can just go and hang out with Krobus whenever we want, which is cool.
Amazing.
Jody gave me some fertilizer. Thank you, Jody. This is probably the most developed I've gotten this amount of relationships as well. Like, I have like close to full hearts with a lot of people, and then there's still some people down the other end of the scale. Alex, currently bottom of the pile.
Alex is Goku. No, Alex is Eyebrows.
Yes.
Goku.
Sam.
Sam, that's what it is.
I like that everybody calls him Goku as well, because he just looks like Goku.
He's got this, like,
Super Saiyan hair.
Leo hair.
Mhm. You activated his trap hair. You're just waking up.
No, I've been up for a little bit.
Uh-huh.
I'm still like I woke up and then I fell back asleep.
Yeah.
And yeah, like, I had a kind of restless night.
Hmm.
So
I figured.
kind of like What is that?
Was what?
That in the left, there's like ducks and chickens, and then there's like what is that?
It's a dinosaur. Godzuki.
Goodness, this game. So many eggs.
A lot of eggs. I'm currently trying to get enough material so that I can make a ton of wine brewing kegs. I guess now that Krobus is here, we'll just keep the void eggs around and give those to him whenever we want to. Duck mayonnaise!
Cute.
Yes, all the eggs.
Yeah, I honestly, there's a
I will come and take a look in a second, actually. Alright, so today, possibly fishing, but also maybe iron. Because we need more iron. We can probably make a fair amount of kegs now, though. We have 182 oak essence. Or not oak essence, whatever it's called, oak resin. Alright, so iron is definitely now the bottleneck. 18 kegs, though. It's pretty good. How do you get your chickens to like you? I mean, you go in and pet them and make sure they have food all of the time, but I think the other thing you need to remember is that I have an auto petter now, which is something that normally you only get from Jojamart. This is not optimal for the kegs, by the way. I'm going to wait until the next round of brewing is done and just reset all of these. For now, we're going to use them to make more coffee. But we'll change the layout of this once it's better prepared. Yeah, you just go in and pet them and make sure they're fed. Yeah, we still need to get the island museum done for the ostrich egg thing as well. Okay. Throw the rest of that in there, put the stone away as well. Some of our mayonnaise is ready. And the rest of it is done. Cool. Let's do 5 more regular mayonnaise. Mayonnaise classic. Is it George's birthday today? I expect it is if you said it is. If it is, we'll bring him a leek. Oh yeah, if it's winter, you need to make sure they've got a heater as well. I think they become happier if they can go and roam around outside and eat food, like graze in the yard instead of eating food from the feeder, but I can't remember if that's a thing or not. It is George's birthday, you are correct. Bring that man a leek unless he's also at the doctor's. Oh, check it out, he's hanging out with Evelyn. So we are now pretty well acquainted with George. Let's go to the mountain lake. And let's actually fish. Man, it feels good to be off of the key beans grind now. We haven't been back to the island in a couple of days. I'm like, oh, it's nice being on the mainland. I think a really good way of checking on the progress of the star fruit on the island. I mean, we've got the obelisk, so it doesn't really take long to go there, but we could put one of those garden pots in the house, and that way when you wake up you can see that a star fruit has finished growing, assuming you can put fertilizer in those in the same way that you can anywhere else. What does the hat do? Nothing, it's just cosmetic. It is the most expensive hat to buy if you consider Omnigeodes valuable. You'd have to water it. I mean, yeah, I can do that too. Nice, that's for Jodie's quests. Got a couple of magma geodes. You can fertilize the garden pots? Cool. Yeah, that'd be a worthwhile thing to do, maybe. Put it next to the coffee maker. That way we can basically use the island like another greenhouse. We got a Sebastian stan in the chat. The Winter Soldier. Sebastian in this is the Winter Soldier. He likes frozen tears. probably one of the easier hats to get. Yeah, I mean, if you grind the skull caverns for a while and you've got the thing that gets you multiple products from geodes, then yeah, you're going to get tons of them pretty fast. Like, I just had those lying around. Pelican Town is part of the MCU. How to get your farm to look like a coastline? It's one of the new layouts. If you start a new game in the most recent update, it has the beach farm as an option. So that's not something I've done myself. It's like a new layout the same way that the forest farm and everything is. It makes the map look kind of weird, though. Like there's this enormous inlet on the left-hand side of the map. Like, if you look at this, I'm like, oh yes, the sea, kind of. It turns the entirety of the woods into a peninsula. Real life days, not in-game days. Yeah, this is just like 14 streams, is what it means in the title. It's not like day 14 of fall, it's day 14 of streaming this. And to be fair, I have like 500 hours in this game anyway, so it's not like only my 14th day. Alright, 9 out of 20. I've also had like ridiculous luck on this playthrough in terms of like fishing treasure and things that require us to progress, traveling cart for the bundles, that kind of stuff. It's been really good. All of that is about to change though, because now we're at the point where we only need a couple of artifacts to finish the museum and the collections and stuff, and it's oh, it's a struggle. This is the point at which people used to do that thing where you buy an animal and name it a certain code so it drops the item that code is attached to. So you get a chicken that just becomes a prismatic shard every time you talk to it or whatever. I guess we can do all of this today. I was considering going back to the mine and buying more iron. But the wine's not going to be done until next week anyway, so we can take our time here. That bug was never on the Switch? Ah, fair. Yeah, I don't really know the game very well on other platforms. I've only ever played on PC. Yes, Repeater, the witch's hut teleports you, doesn't it? The problem with that being you have to get to the witch's hut in the first place, which is about as far out of the way as the wizard's tower is for me. How do I have so much money in the game? I already bought a lot of starfruit seeds, turned them all into wine, and sold that. Alright, we have a skull, which I believe we have got before. $16. Hear that, Demetrius? 16. Yeah, the glitch speedrun is just name your farmer the code for prismatic shard or something like that. So we needed to have a bream and a sunfish for one of the recipes. We also needed carp, I think, for one of the recipes. So I might keep a lot of the fish from this. Assuming that now it is dark, we will fish up a bream. Code for the treasure chest, to return scepter, and also the legend, maybe? Yeah. It's a glitch on the Switch right now where it's impossible to get the mummified bat. I mean, I had such trouble getting the mummified bat in this playthrough. It took a really long time. Hey, Shags, good morning. Yeah, I know, we started very early here. We started like 10 a.m. instead of 3 p.m. for me, so 5 hours earlier than I normally start, but then I have to be done by 3, basically, so... Schedule is a little bit turned around today. Some more free baits. Let's go straight to the bus stop. We'll need to keep one largemouth bass for Jody. In fact, we gotta just enter her house after 7 p.m., right? Oh, at 7 p.m. Okay, huh. I don't know what the window is for that if you have to be exactly on time, but either way, we'll just ignore it for now and we'll go tomorrow. So we can now make carp surprise because we have that many carp, and crispy bass because we have that bass. We are all about that bass. Stuffing. Oh, that's making me hungry for stuffing now. We'll throw those in there. We'll probably have to actually get rid of or eat some of this soon. But that seems good. You don't have to be on time. I might try now, but I wonder if there's like a 1 hour window for it or something. I would live off stuffing. I mean, dude, same. It's just bread, herbs, nuts, and occasionally sausage meat. I'm like, yes. Yes, entirely on board with this. Yeah, apparently they've had dinner already. Fine. I brought 4 fish, but... ah, well. Yeah, I mean, yeah, the key to the town does change things somewhat. Can claim that as well. Not that it gets us a huge amount of money. That's everything from that. May as well claim the mayonnaise. Oh, cool, we have 1 duck egg left. We'll leave the void eggs in there for Krobus. Do we put bait back in these? Apparently we didn't, so glad I checked that. Key to the town is like, hello, yes, I'd like to come in your house at 1 a.m. Cleaned all the bugs out of the house today. Sorry I didn't save you any. Oh, he ate the bugs. He ate the bugs, man. That's fine, though. I could have turned those into fish bait, Krobus, but you're good. Alrighty. Let's give this boy another egg. Iridium quality as well. The best part of waking up is void eggs for you. Hope the humidity here isn't bothersome to you. We both have to compromise in order to live together. Sure we do, man. Sure we do. Yeah, Krobus doesn't marry you. Because technically speaking, he is a monster. But I think he has just other customs, I suppose. And, yeah, he just moves in with you. George, teach me how to make spicy eel. Pam found that battery pack in a drawer that we gave her for 500 gold, so thanks, Pam. Still no lobster for Gus. Love when Pam returns the battery pack that we sent her. There's a little bit more coffee in here. Wino void bacon. All part of a nutritious breakfast. The animals are all getting held up by this truffle. So I'll grab that real fast. Now then, what do we need to do today? I think probably go and get some iron. More iron, more copper. It's really the order of business. And then go to see Jody at 7 PM sharp. Quarry's looking fine. What's the daily log? I don't know. Let's find out. Oh, good for copper. Hello. That might have been a fluke, though. Hey, One More Muffin, welcome in. Glad you can make it as well. I know I'm streaming at weird times. Average Galaxy Hammer enjoyer? Yes, I have heard the Galaxy Hammer is a better weapon because of the wombo combo. But yeah, I'm just muddling through with the Galaxy Sword today. Today seems pretty reasonable for copper gathering. Love being able to just walk through the slimes. Yeah, I know you can upgrade the Galaxy Sword. I don't have all of the components for it yet. I refuse to buy them for exorbitant prices, so... I have, on occasion, got them out of slimes, just as drops that the slimes were carrying, so... I'm kind of relying on that happening more frequently. I wasn't sure if after you'd used the Rainbow Souls or whatever they're called on a weapon if you could continue to upgrade it, because that seemed like something you had to infuse into the Galaxy weapons before you know, upgraded their stats or whatever. But if you can, then that's cool. Did not know. Do I know the Green Brothers, as in Hank and John? I know of them. Jade, catch you later. Is Mr. Casto playing Among Us later? Or is he playing more of whatever it was from the other day, Noita? You infuse 3 of them, you get a new weapon, and then that can be forged. Yeah, that makes sense. Hey, Spidey, welcome in. Just going to be grinding for a little bit of copper and iron here in Stardew Valley. We have the movie theater? We do, yeah. In terms of good spots for the iron, I presume it's going to be 40. The room is kind of small. But then what is 60 and 70 like? I mean, this one's probably good, right? It's got a large enough room that you can grab a bit more iron. Sure. Makes sense. I wasn't sure if it depended kind of more heavily on... Oh, okay, I'll take it. I won't take that. It depended a little bit more heavily on having enough space to spawn more iron rocks. But I guess this is enough space for a couple of decent-sized nodes, and we still get some copper, so that works out. Either 41 or 61? Yeah, the 61... Floor 61 seems to have the same layout as 21 does. Skull Cavern is actually faster for gold if you just reset the first floor. Makes sense. Yeah, if this isn't like a perfect luck day, it's at least pretty good. And I'm okay with pretty good. Oh, that's good. That's good. I'm into it. Really wish you could understand what I'm doing. Well, right now I'm just traveling through the mines, resetting it every time I leave, and then respawning these nodes which give you copper and iron. With copper and iron, I can turn those into full bars of copper and iron, which can be used to make kegs to brew wine, and wine is just the thing that gets you the most money. So really what we're doing is just gathering resources so I can make more money, be able to buy the more expensive things in the game. Looking forward to a survival video? Cool, me too. Glad you're a fan of the series. I'm really looking forward to this week's episode of the Spawn Chunks, which is usually what I focus on Mondays. So tomorrow, my friend Joel and I are going to be doing a podcast all about the latest Minecraft snapshot, all of those raw iron and copper and whatnot. That's going to be really exciting. We'll come down here and get this one as well. Why not? I could be doing this faster if we had, like, speed buffs constantly. I just forget to drink the coffee. When am I going to upload another survival guide video? Probably Tuesday or Wednesday this week. I won't have time today to record one to go out on Monday, so hopefully I should have time relatively shortly, but this afternoon I'm in a idea generating meeting with the Clash of the Creators folks, and beyond that we're just gonna probably have a nice chill evening and then record the podcast tomorrow. Get a bit of episode recording done either Monday or Tuesday. The Minecraft doors sound like they're a massive impact on the game, but they're not that big of a change. Well, that's the thing. It depends what they do with them now. And, like, it's not that big of a change mechanically speaking, but it represents quite an interesting change in terms of what we can then expect from other stuff. Like, I have a few questions I want to put out there when it comes to what else could drop raw iron, where raw iron could be found. Like, is that potentially going to replace places that we get iron ingots from now? Are we going to start finding these raw items in loot chests instead of the fully smelted ingots? I mean, my guess is no, because the ingots feel more like treasure. And for stuff like speedruns, maybe, it would make more sense for iron golems to continue to drop ingots, because then you can just craft them straight into a pickaxe and so forth. But, like, it's just a curiosity of mine to put ideas like that out there and see what people think. Oh, what the heck? This is a packed floor. Got so many just useless items that I can chuck out at this point. Do I have any tips for the skull caverns? Bring bombs with you. Firstly, so that you can clear out space without having to mine every single rock in there, but also so you can kill mummies permanently. That's the main tip I have. Outside of that, make sure you bring food, and try and do it in single player if you can, because if the enemies don't stop flying when you pause the game in multiplayer, then you will die way quicker. So if you're playing it in multiplayer, I recommend not attempting the skull caverns unless you are super well prepared for it. Try and get a prismatic shard from the mines first as well, so you can get the galaxy sword before you go to the skull mines, because that way you'll have a lot better chance of surviving if you've got a decent weapon. Oh yeah, we need to go to Jody's, don't we? I think this is going to be quicker than going to town and walking across. It's 7:30. Last time we turned up after 8 o'clock, so I don't know if we'll make it, but 7:40 now. I mean, Jody wasn't even in the house, so... Okay, we made it. Cool. Hi, Pixaros, please come in. What happened to the highlighted messages feature? I took it away because nobody ever used it for anything important. And I had other ideas for channel point redemptions at that stage. Could you come in here and help clean this fish? What happens when you die in Stardew? You don't really die as such. If you end up getting knocked out by monsters in the mines, then it just brings you to the clinic and you lose some items and progress from the mines. Just flop that down on the floor, by the way. If you end up passing out, you just show up in your bed and you lose some money because somebody had to, like, pay for the emergency services to take you home. That was kind of it. So it's one of those things where it's so weird when you finish a scene like that and then the people are just walking into the house that you've just left them in. Passing out happens when you run out of food and water. No, it happens at 2 a.m. every day if you're not back in your house by that point. And you can still pass out in your house, actually. You just don't get any penalty for it. Are they ghosts in this game? Yes. They're just standard enemies that you find in the mines. Spawn Chunks is consistently between number 25 and 30 for top gaming podcasts in iTunes. That's cool. I mean, Joel looked up the stats when we had our patron hangout the other day. And I think he said that we were around, like, number 55 in the, like, overall worldwide rankings for gaming podcasts, which is pretty neat. The way iTunes ranks podcasts has changed recently, I think, but it's really cool that we're there. I think the main issue with our podcast ranking in general, compared to other Minecraft podcasts, is that there are old podcasts that have just had enough, like, listenership in the past that are still going to rank higher than us because they were active for a while back in the day. Like, shows that just kind of dropped off the radar for a while and then came back, or, you know, ran for like 5 years and then stopped. What do I do in the Spawn Chunks? It's a weekly discussion podcast where we talk about what we've been doing in Minecraft that week. Unpack any Minecraft news, like what's new in the snapshots and stuff like that. Answer listener emails, and then normally we have a longer discussion about a topic that we decide on beforehand. Which this week is probably going to be all about changes to the meta for caving. And what else could potentially happen now that we have stuff like raw iron, raw copper, all of that. Yes, Zombie Apple, we are still here. We're probably going to be going for the next 3 in-game days, which will probably take us about maybe half an hour, 40 minutes. Silk Touch is still better. I mean, it could be. That's the thing. That's one of the things I want to talk about. Don't know how to get a rabbit's foot? Yes, get rabbits. Get rabbits to a high enough friendship level. Or if you're talking about in Minecraft, then kill rabbits. But in Stardew, you need to just look after rabbits and they will drop rabbits' feet in the coop, which is weird, but that's how it happens. Alternatively, you can sometimes get them as a rare drop from serpents in the skull mine, but it's a little bit more rare that way. It's not guaranteed. I think that's how I got most of the rabbit's feet I've had in this playthrough, though. $20 more kegs. Very nice. Silk Touch is still more compact for storing iron and gold in your inventory. I mean, it depends, for me, how much you're mining for a start. And whether you've got bundles and stuff with you. Because if you're just mining like a little bit each of deep slate iron and regular iron, then that's still 2 slots that could be taken up by 1. If you're fortuning the iron, you're roughly going to get 2 and a bit times as much iron on average anyway. So it does end up amounting to more, but only if the maths works out. But then if you've got a bundle, you can also put small amounts of like deep slate iron in the bundle, and then, you know, it doesn't really matter either way. So I think it's actually fairly balanced for both methods. I don't think it really favors one or the other, which is sort of why I'm okay with it. Alright, it is Friday, which means it's Ancient Fruit Gathering Day. I should probably go back to the island to take a look at how the starfruit crop is growing as well. Morning, Krobus. Oh yeah, it's Friday, of course, he's not saying anything. On Fridays, he stays silent as a sign of devotion to Yoba, I think. That's how that works. Can someone please explain the storyline of Stardew Valley? Of course, you are a young person who has inherited your grandfather's farm. The farm was his pride and joy, and you were basically tasked with turning it into a profitable business, getting acquainted with the local people in the town, and making a life for yourself on this old farm that your granddad has left you in his will. In the process, you get acquainted with people in the town, you end up doing quests for them. The whole objective of the game really is to make your granddad proud by doing a ton of stuff on the farm. But in terms of gameplay, there is mining, fishing, foraging for things, growing crops. It's a lot like a Harvest Moon game, if you've ever played or heard of them. Except with maybe slightly less in-depth farming mechanics, but deeper mechanics in other areas. And probably better written, I think. Did I finish Celeste? In terms of Celeste, I haven't really done a whole lot lately. The most recent thing I've done has been finish the Golden Ridge Seaside. But I haven't gone back and done the farewell chapter. I kind of want to do all the seasides first. Because I feel like doing the seasides is kind of good training for how difficult some of the scenes in farewell are. Objective, get money, get friends, and little uranium. I mean, it's iridium, but yeah. Uranium is a little bit different. You don't tend to find uranium used as the nibs in fountain pens, for example. I mean, radioactive ore could be. I mean, it's just called radioactive ore. We don't know exactly what it is. Is this the only game I play? No, I play Minecraft most of the time. Lately, I've been playing this just because the update that came out recently was just really fun. It added a lot to the late game. Gives you stuff to do even into year 2, where I'm at right now. Or like after you finish the community center, more importantly, because you can do that year 2 if you play the game at a slightly more sedate pace. Yeah, most of the time on these streams we play Minecraft. I just occasionally spend my Sundays doing this. Look at this field of starfruit, though. So happy with this. I guess I should check on the island farm just to make sure that the weeds haven't grown over the starfruit, but most of the time here we're pretty good. I also still need to find the artifact spot that's going to give me the snake vertebra. Could it be this? If it falls in the river, I'm going to be so mad. Nope. wasn't to be. You slept in and missed most of the stream. It's okay, sleep in. Like, by all means, take care of yourself. This is all going to go up on the VOD's channel later anyway, so... It was a good sleep, I'm glad. Can mod icons be customized? I don't believe so, because I think Twitch wants a universal symbol of, hey, these people are moderators, pay attention to them. I think having custom mod icons, while a fun idea, is probably not the best for comprehension, which is what people want from a moderator experience. If I consider getting fairy dust as a money-making method, I've got a couple of crystallariums making diamonds, but I haven't really invested that much in crystallariums. And honestly, I think fairy dust is probably just going to be saved for when my wine in the cellar gets to gold star quality. I just immediately upgrade it to iridium star and sell it then. That's probably what I'll do. But yeah, I don't really have enough fairy dust to do that super often. Gonna trash the newspaper at this point. We don't really need to recycle stuff. That only counts for Stardew Valley, not for real life. I haven't checked out the artichokes. No, I should. Because some of these were grown early by the fairy, but looks like we got them all now. Kind of forgot we were growing these, to be honest with you. Do I think upgrading the trash can is worth it? I mean, it's worth it for, like, pence, basically. I don't think it's really worth it for, most of the stuff that you're going to be trashing. I don't find myself trashing exceptionally valuable stuff, so... it's better than nothing, I guess. Yeah, downside of the beach farm is not being able to see this area so well. But hey, we don't need to worry about that. We've got the island farm now anyway. And this is effectively now a winery more than it is a crops farm. Even the animals are just kind of there because I probably need some of their supplies for food at some point. For, like, cooking recipes. Right, let's keep a couple of the artichokes unless we have some in here already. What's up, Krobus? Still being quiet, huh? Cool. Just blocking the entrance to the stairs ominously. Artichoke dip, I want to say, is in here somewhere. Maybe we don't have the recipe for that yet. Parsnip soup. Trout soup is there. Oh, we need a rainbow trout for that, not a tiger trout, that's why. We need to grow rhubarb at some stage. Pumpkin pie. Oh, it needs milk as well. We don't have milk right now. That's why I'm keeping the cows around. Boop, boop, boop. Question, did I refill these? Apparently I did. Okay, great. This time I thought about that. Now I think we're probably going to spend a bit of winter also reorganizing the farm and doing a bit more layout stuff like this. Just named all your animals after the periodic table. You have a cow named Oxygen. Yeah, I think the main purpose of the trash can upgrade, you're right, is just to feel like Clint still has something to do. Keep all of the shops relevant, you know? Well, just killed a mahogany tree. Oops. Don't need them too badly at this point anyway. If Robin's going to be in on Friday, we could go over and see what else I need to build on the farm still, but I do need to spend a bit of time, like I said, reorganizing that area so I can put another shed somewhere. And so the layout of the farm makes sense to me. What's up, Robin? Oh yeah, house renovations. We can remove the crib because we ain't gonna be having kids with Krobus. Open the bedroom, nah. Add a southern room, yep. Add a corner room, yep. I guess that's the only things we can do, but that's a couple more upgrades to the house. Oh yeah, community upgrade is the next thing. 950 wood and 500,000 we can build Pam a house. We're not going to do that yet, but we will. Farm buildings. Another shed is just going to be 300 woods, which is pretty cool. We can start putting like another silo in here somewhere. We can probably build a well, even though we don't need one, functionally speaking. The slime hutch. I kind of feel like we'll need to make a slime hutch at some point, because I think slime eggs are something we'll probably have to sell at some stage, unless you just get them from looting slimes, which we might do. You don't need slime eggs? Oh, fair enough. We've just got Spirit's Eve left, so don't need to worry about birthdays no more. You saw nothing, Leah. Keep on walking. So in terms of Krobus's shop, I gather that there's just like... yeah, there's just a chest here now instead of Krobus, which is pretty funny. But this is the day we could buy an Iridium Sprinkler if we wanted to. So I guess we will. Why not? Just in case we want to expand something at some point. Yeah, we need to make the Wicked statue at some stage, but that can happen anytime. Once we're on the point where I've got like a checklist and I'm ticking off everything I've made, then yeah, we'll do that. But since I don't have a checklist ready right now, I will forget that I haven't made one and I'll end up making another one or whatever. Do 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 do. Can I give something else to Krobus yet? Can I just give him stuff all the time now? Is that an option? Don't eat the void egg. I do like the fact that he still stays quiet, but he's still evidently happy. coffee beans on us. Do another round of this. Yeah, I will have no idea what kegs haven't got coffee in after this. It's always just like a run around, hold the button and hope. That's how we play this game. There's one in the corner here that I missed. Yeah, I think that's all of them. Again, if there's one I missed, oh well. Made it down the skull caverns for the first time. Nice. Good work. I should probably make some of these gold bars as well while I've just got my furnaces inactive. And that'll just happen overnight if it's not gonna be done by now. Feels rude to go in and milk the cows immediately, doesn't it? Let's do a quick warp to the island. Da 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 da. How do you get a shed? You buy one from Robin. It costs something like 300 wood and 1,500 gold. No, like 15,000 gold? Something like that. Alrighty. Let's hop out of here and see what's up. Starfruit is growing well. I don't know how long that's going to take to fully grow, so I should probably keep an eye on that. We planted it on a Sunday. I don't think it's going to be just a week. I think it's something like eight days with deluxe speed grow. I don't know for certain because I've not really got this far on any of my other playthroughs as far as profit margins and stuff. But we will see. Still no snake vertebra. Life is pain. "8 days with agriculturist." Ah, right. Makes sense. Well, we will sell this stuff. I'm actually going to take the bananas and mangoes and stuff back, because again, we need those for cooking recipes. I don't think I have any on the island, on the mainland farm. I do like this little patch over here. We'll have to see what we can do with the layout. Still no lobster. We got one more day to get lobster. Yeah, because there's like seafoam pudding is something completely different, but there was a like a mango sticky rice recipe that we need to learn. I think we get that maybe from the island trader. I really didn't need to put this many artichokes in here, did I? Let's have like 5 at most. You can actually get starfruit on a 7-day cycle with agriculturalist and hyperspeed grow. Yeah, difficult to get that much hyperspeed grow, I guess, but there's a recipe from Gus at the resort. Ah, that's where you get it from. So I gotta wait for Gus to be tending bar, don't I? let's be real. At this stage, I could probably just craft some more crab pots, but who does that? Honestly, I really like Ginger Island. I think the stuff that they have added for you to do there is super cool. But after you've been there for a while, and after you've been kind of like intensively farming that patch especially, it's actually really nice to be back on the regular farm. I mean, yeah, we probably do need to craft one crab pot anyway. That's a good point. Trash these. Again, I'm assuming we can just give stuff to Krobus all the dang time. How much the different island types affect the game? The farm types? I mean, it really depends. What your focus is. Like, if you prefer to focus on some of the farming stuff, then the standard farm layout's going to work a lot better for you. The beach farm, I think, affects it more than most other things because of not being able to use sprinklers on the soil here. But then a lot of people also don't like the Riverlands farm because there's like a lot of water on it and it breaks up the farming area quite a bit. Like, I don't really like the Riverlands farm, even though I love fishing in this game. But then you can get fish from river biomes, from the river areas of the map, will spawn on the farm if you fish there. And yeah, there's a variety of stuff like that that just acts differently because you have a different farm layout. The hilltop farm has a more permanent kind of quarry built in, so you don't have to worry about the regular quarry to get resources from, but very few people get their resources from that quarry to begin with. Yeah, corn juice. Nice. Love to wake up with a fresh bottle of corn juice. Yeah, it is high fructose corn syrup. That's basically what we've made here. I mean, Pam wants potato juice for a quest from the special orders board at some point, and like, I get that potato juice is like, yeah, it's vodka, right? Like, if you refine it, you distill it, it becomes vodka. Or one type of vodka, at least. But still. What we give her is potato juice. What does this give us in terms of stats? 75 energy. Imagine. That's going to get us no money, but we needed to sell juice, so why not? Maybe she wants to refine it herself? Yeah, in the trailer. She's absolutely making moonshine. Two milks, please. Watching this while cutting an entire forest for slabs to spawn-proof a wither skeleton farm. Nice. Good luck. There's our artichoke dip. Cool and refreshing. Nothing else that we just need milk for, I guess. There's a few things like omelette that I'm sure I've already made. We've got one in there. Oh no, that's cheese cauliflower. Looks very similar to omelette though. The spirits are very happy today. Let's go back to the mines. Get a few more keg supplies. Spirit's Eve tonight as well. So we'll go and get our mandatory golden pumpkin. Nothing there. Spawn proofing with wood in the nether sounds adventurous. I mean, as long as there's no fire around, you're fine. Do you know how deep the mines go? Yeah, the regular mine only goes to floor 120, and in theory the skull mine is infinite, although I think there is a bottom to it just based on, like, making something infinite actually being mathematically quite difficult. The 32-bit integer limit is something like 30 million, right? That's like how big the world can be in Minecraft. Oh, 2 billion? Okay, yeah. Fair enough. Just add another 1 or 0 at the beginning. What have I taken on the skill tree? Let's take a look. Tiller and then artisan, because I sell lots of wine. Geologist and then excavator for double geodes, which I could respec, to be honest, because gems appearing in pairs isn't that important later, and then I think that can be something more useful. Gatherer and then botanist, because iridium everything. Fisher and then angler, because selling fish. And then fighter and brute on combat. And combat is much less important to me, so. How quickly did I get to level 10 foraging? I think it actually took a while because I was running around gathering salmon berries for a bunch of it, and that doesn't get you foraging levels. I should have been cutting down trees more frequently, basically. Cutting down the crown part of a tree gets you loads of XP, and you just leave the stump and come back to it when you need more wood. Basically, as soon as you get the opportunity to renew more energy, which you can do with field snacks if you shake a few trees anyway, it is worth just chopping trees down if you want to improve your foraging. Go ham on growing the wild forageable crops on your farm. That makes sense, yeah. Once you have spring seeds or whatever. Yeah. So you need to work out how to get to level 10 foraging by basically year 1 for a year 2 perfection. I mean, it's something I think I managed to do in year 1. I don't know quite what my path to that was, though. I learn so much every time I watch you play, and I'm learning stuff from chat half the time. Like, there's always people telling me, like, what works and what doesn't work. Enjoyed playing this without looking anything up, but it's nice getting secrets here from time to time. There's definitely some stuff that I've just picked up exclusively from watching other streamers play this. And a couple of, like, small tips and tricks videos. But it's definitely a game that's very fun to explore by yourself. Come through here for the jade just because. 2 jade as well. Oh, there's tons of copper over there. We might as well go for that. Just about worth it. Unless the ladders completely block my way. Which they have been known to do on occasion. Head back to the farm. And Spirit's Eve starts at like 10, right? So I can throw all this copper in the furnace. Dump the rest of this in here. Yeah, we have Krobus living with us already, so no more marriage candidacy for us. It still tells me who's single. But nobody can know that Krobus lives with me, so guess we aren't having anybody move in anytime soon. Spirit's Eve! Now, is there anything from this? No, we got the jack-o'-lantern recipe already. So I guess we're just doing the maze. For our mandatory golden pumpkin. Shout out to Baba Yaga. And also spiders. When do you meet Krobus? As soon as you have access to the sewer, which is once you've submitted 60 items to the museum, Gunther gives you the key. I think it's 60. The only profitable festival. I mean, I'd argue buying your first strawberry seeds from the egg hunt makes that festival pretty profitable, but I guess it takes some time. As far as, like, effort in versus reward out on the day, I have a feeling, yeah, Spirit's Eve kind of takes it. Yeah, you get a golden pumpkin every time. You can also get it from artifact troves and stuff, I think, so it's not really necessary to go and do this every time now. But a gold pumpkin is also one of the universally liked gifts, I think, so... Bye, fam. Bye. Okay, we now have... We'll have 20 iron bars, which means, I guess, 20 more kegs at that stage. Oh, we can't put the gold pumpkin on the table? Oh, we can. Awesome. I was thinking about putting that in Krobus's lair. But we will leave that in here for now. And good night. During the night, Keith Moon gave birth to a cow. We need cow puns, chat. Is the golden pumpkin just a decorative item? It sells for a decent amount of money. Mulan? Mulan is very good. I like it. We'll go with that. That's all my artichokes. Yeah. Not bad for a crop. A kind of emergency crop there at the end. You can make a witch hat out of it, can you? That's good to know. We need to give Krobus another gift. Aiming for that star drop. Alright, welcome to the last day of fall year 2. Which will not be our last fall, potentially. Because we will still need to get a couple of things done in year 3 that may take a wee while. Still no lobster. Gus has been waiting for that lobster for so long now. Now we got the legendary fish. We already have the angler from fall. The ones we don't have are spring, summer, and winter right now. Is there an end or is this infinite? It lasts, the story of the game lasts for 2 years. After which your grandfather returns as a ghost and judges your farm. Which sounds a little bit more intimidating than it is. It kind of gives truth coming out of her well to shame mankind vibes, but is actually fairly sweet as a cutscene goes. And then after that you can play for as long as you want to. Alright, last day of fall for snake vertebra. Please. Please show us some artifact spots. Yeah, you can play for as long as you want, and it becomes like The Simpsons where nobody ever grows up or ages. Including your own children. I think they grow up into like toddlers or something, but then that's kind of it. Well, sad times. We're going to have to keep coming back to the island in the hopes of getting a snake spine from somewhere. What happens when you get the skull key and your inventory is full? The skull key actually turns into a key item for your wallet here. So you get the skull key there. It's not like you drop it. But honestly, like, if it was actually an item you needed to pick up, you would probably just have to trash something or empty your inventory and come back. Absolutely not having kids then? No, exactly. Speaking of which, we have a new cow in the yard. Congratulations, Keith Moon. Just checking. I wasn't sure when the wine was going to be done. Fresh void eggs for Krobus. Why is Chungus sleeping on the water? I mean, beach farm. Occasionally, babies have been known to glitch into the void space in houses as well, so it's pretty funny. We're so physically different that it's a challenge to live together, isn't it? I mean, not really. You live in this part of the house, that's it's kind of chill. How do you get the teleportation thingy? You mean this, or do you mean the island obelisk? Because that is something you have to complete after the community center. Basically, you go and see the wizard, and after you complete a couple of quests for him, he opens up another building shop, but it's for more magical buildings. And this teleportation thingy you get as a reward for doing a quest from the wizard on the special orders board. The island obelisk costs like 1 million gold and a bunch of iridium and other supplies from the island. The one on the island you just build by having the parrots do it for you. Still no lobsters. I think we're going to have Robin build a new shed for us before I do anything else. I think we're probably going to site it down here somewhere, kind of next to this area. So let me clear this out, make sure the land is all flattened and whatnot. I'm not sure quite how it's going to fit in here in terms of the grid, but we'll figure that out later. Right, that's probably the first time I've ever read that sign. To the mines. You have a glitch, you hope they never patch you go through fences. Kitty Pryde style, you just phase through things. Construct farm buildings. Shed. Yeah, it's not quite centered where I put the lightning rods and everything, but I guess we will throw that down there. Start working on the new shed. Very nice. I love that we've now got to the point where I barely notice the money being subtracted. That's how you know you've made it in Stardew Valley. How should you prepare for late game? Yeah, get kegs. because winemaking is incredibly profitable late game. So chop wood regularly, tap a bunch of oak trees for oak resin, which is one of the key ingredients of kegs, and then you'll need to get a decent amount of iron and copper for the rest of that. Here's a thought. I need to look up which geodes are more likely to give us these items. I imagine that one there is probably like a regular geode or a magma geode or something. But I want to go to the desert. I want to buy a few more artifact troves, and we'll see if we end up getting the drum. Never seen a tree grow on that staircase. Just got to have them growing up against the wall. And the trees will just, like, drop stuff around. Alright, we have 10. Wait, what? I have 21 Omni Geodes, and yet I cannot... Oh, okay. It wasn't letting me shift-click it, and I was like, why? And I was like, oh, that's... because I can't buy 5 at a time. I got you. To town. Process first this. Of course, more pineapple seeds. And then this. Fool's gold. There's an inner tube. A dwarf helmet. The one item I was missing from my previous playthroughs. Nice. Good. Wonderful. Excellent. Not even a sword I can use. Well, at least that's made of gold. That's the third ornamental fan. More elvish jewellery. A bust. Oh well. Never mind. Boop, 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 boop. Cool. Got the only one you're missing? Yeah, there's always one, isn't there? There's always just, like, one item that is difficult for you to get based on the seed or whatever, probably. Stardew! Yeah, we have fun, though. Oh, hey, a Nautilus shell. Iridium quality. Let's very quickly pop down to the traveling cart in case she's got anything fabulous. Mostly flowers, although I might buy a sunfish just so we don't have to worry about that for the dish that requires a sunfish and a bream. Because I will forget to fish that up later, even though sunfish are really common. It's what order you open geodes that matters? That's very weird, but I guess. Okie doke. Let's throw those in there. We don't need those for recipes. We do need this. I don't think I've left a bream in either of these fridges. But that is one of the things we needed for baked fish. Have I made a complete breakfast at any point? I think I have some, but I never made them. No, okay, cool, we could do that. Because we can make pancakes and we can make fried egg. And then we have the stuff for complete breakfast. So that's good. Should have kept some blueberries for blueberry tarts. I did. Wonderful. I think I might put a chest in here somewhere. To put all of the stuff that I know we've cooked so far. So that I can take all of this stuff out of the fridge. All of the stuff that isn't required for other recipes, right? And there's some of these I don't think I have actually made myself, but that I just got given at some stage, but we do still need to cook some of them ourselves. But having the ingredients in here, I assume the tortilla is important for, like, I don't know, a burrito at some stage. Fish taco, yeah, that's it. That's the one. Which we do have the recipe for, but we need a tuna specifically. And then some mayo and red cabbage, alright. Still can't put that away because I keep mowing the hay. Yeah, I know, we can get tuna another time, it's not important. I'm not working on that stuff directly right now. Although, we might as well, since we are wrapping up very shortly, we might as well go back to Ginger Island for a second here. And we'll go and take a look at our completion percentage thus far. Everybody having a good beach holiday. Still very disappointed we don't have any artifact spots down here. I really, really want that skeleton vertebra. Well, skeleton vertebra, you know, snake vertebra. I guess the more I talk about it, the less likely it is to happen, right? So, 38% so far. But that's not bad. We're getting closer on Great Friends. We're very close to Monster Slayer Hero. I think we need to just spend a lot of time farming Pepper Rexes. The golden walnuts, please, golden walnuts. We've caught 1% more fish than we had at the start of the stream, and we've made a few more cooking recipes and crafting recipes, so that's good. Money-wise, we are definitely getting there. I think we've made a lot of progress as far as finances are concerned. We're over 3 million total earnings now, which is great. Having an entire island farm's worth of starfruit is going to be very nice. And we've got wine aging in the cellar. Got a whole bunch of other stuff going on. I think overall it's doing pretty well. We need more of these. Galaxy souls. We got stuff we can do. Golden clock got you from 35 to 46%. Yeah, I mean, it does cost 10 million, so rightly so, I think. Yeah, that stuff is all going to have to get collected next stream, I think. Or the next time we play Stardew anyway, which Probably won't be until next weekend. Depending on whether or not there's a snapshot this week, I suppose. Which hopefully there will be. 38% higher than me right now. And we need to combine rings. I'm keeping these on me because I'm thinking we need to combine the burglar ring and... Somebody said there's another one that was worthwhile, like the savage ring. Because I guess if you're fighting monsters all the time, right, it makes sense because you get both effects from each one. The crab shell ring isn't bad either, but right now I don't really fight anything too dangerous. Queen of Sauce has fiddlehead risotto for us. So that's a new recipe. Which we can immediately make. Awesome. Hey, we got an achievement for that as well. Sous chef. Very nice. Very nice. I'm glad we got that. Oh man, I could go for a risotto right now. I'm hungry. I'm going to end the stream there, I think. Going to bed a little early, but hey. There it goes. Zeke, I'm sorry. You've woken up a little late, but hey, I started way earlier than normal, obviously. Day 1 of winter. Krobus has moved in. No, don't go to sleep. What are you doing? Krobus is now our friend. Winter is here. We still don't have a lobster. Lots left to do. But that is going to be where we wrap up for today. Thank you folks so much for hanging out. I do appreciate you being here. Even though it was a bit of a different schedule today's stream. Hopefully you enjoyed. We're going to raid Boz. Because Boz is literally just starting his stream, it looks like. I guess we'll vamp until Boz starts, which is going to be another, like, 2 minutes, 30 seconds. How is everyone? How you all doing? Yeah, looking forward to this week. Like I said, spawnchunks.com. Anywhere you get your podcast, listen to the Spawn Chunks, because this week we're going to be talking about the latest snapshot, the brand new raw iron and raw copper and everything. That's going to be super fun. Boz is now twitch.tv/Boz. Not even Boz99 anymore. He has transcended numbers. Very excited to drop a raid on Boz because he is freshly partnered here on Twitch. Playing My Time at Porsche. I've heard about that. I've seen a few people who liked Stardew playing that. And yeah, they said it was pretty cute. It's more of like a 3D style game, right? In terms of graphical style, at least. Boz is infinite. He is. Boz Mobius. Maybe catch you in Casto's stream. What's he doing today? Do you know? Is he doing Among Us again? Or is he playing a different thing? Because I know he bailed on Alien Isolation. I feel so bad that he gets to like the end of a game, turns out it has spiders, and he's just like, nope, I'm out. Oh, he's playing marbles, of course. Yeah. No, I'll probably pop by. I'm only going to be busy until like 5 p.m. my time, so I'm sure I'll be able to drop in. Exciting. Yeah, I don't want to force Boz to start early. Losing his marbles? I mean, unsurprising. Alien Isolation was brutal, yeah. Cool game, though. I like how much of the original movies they kind of incorporated into that. I can't believe I typed /raid Boz now, and that's a thing. That's a thing that exists. How wild. Anyway, he's about 20 seconds from going live, so we're going to start the raid. Don't forget, you can use your Pixel Hype emotes and the hashtag PixelRaid to show some love to Boz, and it will be richly deserved. He is freshly partnered and obviously a wonderful community. We've been raiding Boz for a while. Part of the 8-bit community, but an awesome streamer in his own right. And speaking of the 8-bit community, stay tuned because I have announcements about potentially some future collabs with them that's going to be very exciting. So yeah, we came back for the stream and it ended. I'm sorry, but we're going to be raiding a wonderful Minecraft streamer, so hopefully you will enjoy Boz's stream. I'll be back on Tuesday, probably, with another Chopping Tuesday stream for you all. Going to be doing more work at the museum. Until then, take care. My name's been Pixariffs. I'll see you guys soon. Bye for now.